Hey, what's up? How's everybody at tonight? Ooh, so close. 2 minutes. What y'all up to? What y'all want to talk about? Damn it. What's up, Haggis? Fuck that up. All right. Well, that's interesting. Yes. So damn close now. 4 cards away. Oh. Damn. So what y'all up to? What, everybody's being all quiet tonight? We want to chat in the chat. What is this? I'm being quiet too. What's up, Haggis? You want to come up, Haggis? You can come up if you want. Oh, wait, yeah, I can do that. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. There you go. What's up, Tubi? What you up to? I should switch this. I never remember to switch that. Switch this. Jesus, man, there's so many damn buttons I gotta press when I go live. What's up, Chris? Happy birthday. Ugh, screwed that up. Did you have a good birthday so far? I'm sure you did. I don't remember the last time someone told me that they had a bad birthday. Except me. But that's just me. I hate my fucking birthday. Every birthday, I just try to ignore it and hope nobody messages me. Like, I really like this year, my sister didn't even message me on my birthday. She messaged me the day after, and I was like, whew, at least I didn't have to like respond or do anything on my freaking birthday. I just hate it. It's like one of those moments you just want to be left alone kind of thing. But be careful what you wish for. That's one of those life lessons. That's good, man. Having fun over at Haggis's. I wonder if there's got to be like, well, I was going to say card games, but it's probably like blackjack, hearts, poker and shit like that you could probably get do like Jackbox, like actually play with like a room full of people. That'd be pretty cool. I should have looked into that. I also wanted to look into, maybe I'll Google that here in a second. I wanted to look up, see if there's any free, there probably is somewhere, free ghost boxes on just straight up internet, not like an app for your phone or anything. I bet there's shitty ones out there. I wouldn't mind a shitty one. That would be pretty funny. I don't demand perfection in that department. I think that would be pretty funny. What's up, Joe? Fellow Virgo. A lot of people busy today. Yeah, probably. Probably all drunk and stuff too. Probably not, actually, because most people probably have to go to work tomorrow. And if they were drunk, they'd probably be all over live streams because they get home from a party and be like, I'll go mess with these people. Well, at least that's what I would do. I think that'd be funny. Although there wasn't very many videos that came out today either that I saw. I also took a pretty long nap right in the middle of the day, so there's that too. Yay! Happy Labor Day. I'm a blast to party with. Man, my dog's partying hard. But I said that and she like had a little spasm. She's just all passed out on the couch. Again. She likes doing that. Anybody go to any parties today? Or were they all yesterday? That'd be the real day to do it. Do it on Sunday. That way everybody could recover on Monday and then go back to work Tuesday if they have off. I never had off on Labor Day or Memorial Day. Wait, wasn't there? I think my last job I was supposed to get Memorial Day off. And then COVID. Fucking COVID, man. Yeah, she is snoring. Such a little cutie puppy. Oh, she's listening to me. Her ears are all moving around. Like, oh, is it time for FUD? Oh, I shouldn't even spell it out. She knows the spelling. Her ears are all cocked back now. She's like, is it time? Is it time? Keep dreaming, puppy dog. I'll let you know when it's time. All right. Let's see what my stupid phone says. I bet it says something wrong. It always does. Temperature. Come on, update. 76. So technically, well, there's humidity. Oh, look at that. It went from raining all week to today not raining and raining all week. What's the difference between them? I guess that's thunderstorms Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and just raining on Friday. Never noticed that before. It says it's 76. It feels pretty good. Probably could have just. I mean, that's colder than it is in here. I only keep it. Well, normally I keep it 77. Right now it's 76, though. Just been trying to keep it a little bit low by 1 degree, you know, because I'm cheap. What's up, Roger? Yeah, we're just talking about the little puppy dog snoring away on the couch like normal. Yeah, yesterday when I actually looked, I was checking the temperature. That's why. Yeah, it was 78 when I checked it yesterday, but it said rain all this week, and now it says no rain today, rain for the rest of the week. But I bet if I check it again tomorrow, it's probably going to do the same thing again. No rain today, but rain for the rest of the week. That's the weather people for you. The only job you can be 100% wrong and still keep your job. People get, well, around here, the people get all crazy when the Weather Channel comes here. Oh, man, the people here hate the Weather Channel. Mainly because they're just a bunch of screwballs that just talk and scare the shit out of everybody. And we're in a tourist area, and then everybody doesn't want to come here on vacation, and then people lose money on their businesses, and then they go out of business, and then they're pissed off. Rightfully so. So most of the Weather Channel, when they come here, well, first off, I think they quit sending Jim Cantore here because he couldn't get served at any restaurant. They had to order pizza when they came here because no restaurant would let him in. I think they sent somebody different. I don't know. I haven't watched the Weather Channel in a long time. When I first moved here, one of my friends was like, "Oh, you'll get used to the Weather Channel. You'll be watching it all the time." And for like the first 2 years, I watched it like every morning. I'd wake up and turn on the Weather Channel, and I don't know. It didn't take very long, and I was like, "Screw this, man. I don't need these fear-mongering bastards just telling me how horrible a storm's going to be, and and then I don't even lose power. I don't even lose satellite during the storm. What the hell?" Like everybody was telling me, "Oh, your satellite will go out if there's clouds." Dude, we had a fucking hurricane on us. Category 3, and the damn satellite didn't go out. Yeah, that was my first hurricane, actually. I don't remember what year that was. Trying to remember the name of the storm. Because I remember I helped board up. No, I didn't. No, because our company didn't board up windows. That's right. I got a couple sheets of plywood and I boarded up my place. Well, no, I only boarded up the slider, which looking back, that was kind of dumb. I didn't even need to do that. There was nothing around to go through the slider. But I remember on one of the houses that was all boarded up, I remember they spray painted on the boards, whatever the storm name was. It was like Blow Me, whatever the hurricane name was. It was a chick's name because back then we were still naming them after chicks. Oh, nice. Yeah, your AC is set to 78. Yeah, that's what mine normally is, but right now, 77. I lost this one. It wasn't Bonnie. It was, I want to say it was like with an H, but I can't remember a hurricane I went through with an H name. No, I don't don't think it was an F. I swear it was an H. I don't know. I kind of don't care. That was a long time ago. That was like, it wasn't 2000, wasn't 2001. Or wait, it might have been 2001. That's right, because I started that job in 2001. Wait, no, it's 2002. That's right. Yeah, if I would have started it then in 2001, I would have worked there for over a decade. I almost was there for a decade. What's up? You wake up? You mosey around and then bark at the back door to make me let you out? I love when she does that. She keeps her back legs on the couch and puts her front legs on the carpet and then just like starts stretching. Well, I didn't do it, but I love to like start petting her because she won't move when I do that. And I just want to see, because she's a pit bull. She's like mainly all like chest heavy. And I like to just keep petting her as long as I can to see how long she'll just sit like that. She'll sit like that for a long time, but then you can tell her legs are getting tired and she like starts doing one of these things and you see her like getting closer to the ground and like trying to hold herself up. It's pretty funny. I love messing with this dog. Right now she's upside down. Oh, look at Judge. With her little legs in the air and her tail wagging. Rubbing your back? Oh, now the tail's really wagging. Now she's rubbing her ass on the carpet. Upside down, of course. What's up, Kyle? Oh, really? Oh, so you practically have the same timeline as me, living where you live. I moved here in 2000. April 10th, 2000. Oops. It was a Friday. Technically Saturday by the time I got here. I left on a Friday. And I had to start my job on Monday. Wow, simpler time back then. That was so much fun. You could actually just pick up and move. I literally did that. I found out I got the job. My cousin called me. He was just like, "You want to change air filters and light bulbs?" What was it? $10 an hour. And at the time I was working at a restaurant making $8.25 or no, I think it was $8.50, which I started at $4.25 and I worked my way all the way up to $8. That's how long I was there. I was there, 16 till I was 21. So that's 5 years ish. And, my cousin called and said, "You want a job changing light bulbs and air filters and making $10 an hour instead?" And I was like, "Living at the beach? All right." So I put in a 1 week notice with my job and said, "Bye, I'm out of here." And then, partied for another week and then left and then drove all the way here.
Yo.
What's up?
You missed my party for Chris.
I wasn't feeling good today. Like I was saying earlier, I took like a good 2-hour nap today. Just right in the middle of the day. Like I was up for a while and then just out.
Yeah, Shan wasn't well. She had too much ice cream, apparently.
You're partying for Chris's birthday. And Kyle was about to turn 13. I was 21 at the time. Actually, I was 21 before 2000. Because for the millennium, we actually came down here. My uncle used to own a semi-ocean front beach house up the road. And we all, like the entire family, came down here. I told you she's going to go bark at the door. And the entire family came down, and we just partied the whole night away, thinking that Y2K wasn't going to be a thing, and it wasn't. There you go. Bark at shit.
A link come up.
What's that?
I put the link in the group so a link might come up.
Okay. Born in 87. I was born in 78. I'll see what I'm Generation X, so that makes you Generation Y. It's weird how they did the generations like every decade, and then like what was it, like the 90s just became, oh, now everybody's a millennial.
That's freaky. I just shared your live out in there, and you obviously wasn't in the chat. My sister was born in 78. I was born in 79. The same as Rev.
No, I was 78.
78.
Yeah, I'm a year older than you.
Yeah.
Old fart.
So that makes you 42. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So what else happened? And so we were here for the millennial, and then I moved here 4 months later. And that job sucked too. Changing air filters. I had it was somewhere around 250 houses to change the air filters in. And it doesn't take very long, but there was 250 of them, and there was only me. And I remember I started in April, and I didn't get them all changed until like halfway through June.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but I had to go to work, and then I had to drive all the way like 10, 15 miles away to pick up the air filters that were at a warehouse, and then drive all the way back to put them in it was our office, but it was a garage, and then sort them by the house. Like, oh, I need like a 2020 in this one, and I need a 1424 and a 1414 or whatever. And then I'd have to like count up as many as I needed to get all the houses done for that day. And then I had to drive around to each one of these houses, and if there's people there, it was a pain in the ass. I remember one time there was a lady that only spoke Spanish. Or no, I was there first. I think that was like the broken shower door. But I had to like try to communicate with her. I'm just sitting there going like, El Baño, El Baño. But but when there's people there trying to explain to them why you needed to change air filters every month because we were under contract. It was a contract. It was just free maintenance with when you sign up for the maintenance part of the rental side. And it was just once a month, we'll change your air filters for free. And if you didn't change them, they get all pissed off. What's up, Shan?
Hi, Sean.
Yeah, Kyle. Obviously I'm 42 too, but no, my sister's she'll be 39. Damn. Yeah, that's right. So she's 38 right now. For a few more months.
Only on Tuesdays. What's she meaning?
You shitting?
I've been doing shits every day last week and today and yesterday.
And tomorrow.
It's changed. Because of American coffee.
It'll do wonders. Well, shit wonders. Yeah, that job sucked, man. I was just so I wanted to fix shit because I started off like starting to fix shit and learning how to do it and everything. And I'm like, well, fuck, I can learned how to like solder up copper pipes and stuff. And just fixing all kind of shit. And then I had to just be doing air filters all the time. And it sucked so bad that I got another offer from a different company. And I was like, yeah, I'll go do that. But I went to the boss because I was working he was a contractor, actually. He just so happened to own the rental company and with this other lady. And I went to him. I'm like, look, I like working with you. I like all the perks and shit. He gave me a truck. It was my work truck to drive around that I parked at his house and shit. And I liked it. It was an awesome truck, man. But it was a 5-speed. So I went to him and I'm like, I want to work for you, but I don't want to be doing these air filters. And he's like, we're under contract. That's what you have to do. And I was like, all right, I'm taking this other job. And then I quit. What the fuck is this damn dog? Hang on a second here. Hey.
No, you're eating too much ice cream, Sean.
Deeps. Kid. What the fuck? There she is. Come on, goofball. Oh, baby. He never wanders off the deck at night.
Flies, man. I thought they were gone. Don't tell me you got too stoned and then you had the munchies, Sean.
I hope.
Before it happened, and then she ate too much ice cream and spewed her guts up.
How did you eat so much ice cream, Shan? You celebrating for Chris's birthday?
So what did you do for Labor Day?
Me? Nothing. I had a really crazy ass dream in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Like I dreamt for like 2 hours straight. It was awesome. Like I've got like a paragraph of what my dream was about, and they're all like one word things.
Because I'm a fucking addict.
Oh, you were in my dream too, Haggis.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you were in this tiny ass apartment that was like not even the size of like an office, like at a company, like a cubicle size apartment. And the cops were looking for you.
What have I done?
Well, on a good note, they were American cops.
That's even more scarier.
Well, they didn't find you. I even told them I knew where you were, and they were like dismissing me. I was like, all right, whatever. That was like right at the end of the dream. I was driving a car with no brakes. It was a 5-speed with no brakes. And I'd like gear down and use the parking brake to actually stop the car. And I stopped it like right in front of it was like a giant building, but like right where you were, you went into the address 322 and you went down the hall and down the steps. And then your place was right there at the bottom, right next to another tiny ass fucking place. Which the doors were open, which is so weird. Doors were shut everywhere else, but those two, your door and your neighbor's door, were wide open.
Yeah. So we got Kyle asking if he can come up.
I don't know. Do you want to come up, Cal? Guessing so, if you're asking. He's fucking. Oh man, didn't even go out. I was gonna say his fucking fire safe cigarettes always go out. It's not even out yet, and now it's out.
Michelle.
American Cubs. It wasn't that bad. I don't remember why they were looking for him. It wasn't anything bad. It's not like he did anything wrong. But I remember when I went down to your apartment, you were pissed off. I don't remember what you were pissed off about, but you were pissed. And then I told you the cops were after you, and then you were fine. Which should have been like the opposite, you know? You should have been fine until the cops were after you. Now you're pissed. Oh, that was weird. And that was just the very end of the dream. Like, it was a long ass fucking dream. There was like everything. There were cars in it. There were guns. There was a mall. All kind of fun shit. I don't know why the fuck I was shooting at there was a wedding going on. There was a big military truck, one of those troop transport trucks that everybody was getting in and getting a tour of the property and shit. But what's up, Michelle? Oh yeah, that's right. You got triple time today. That's fucking awesome. Shit, I hate painting, but for $60 an hour, man, I'll fucking paint anything. That's funny. I hate painting in my last, like, 1, 2, 3. No, the last 20 years of my jobs, I've all required painting, except for like 4 years when I worked on a pizza shop, which was fun though.
So you're on holiday rest at the moment, are you? Because of obviously the current situation.
Yep, still.
But do you get paid for sitting on your ass?
Not a goddamn penny.
That's fucking wrong, eh?
Well, I probably could get paid if I filed for unemployment, but I still owe them because they were assholes. I filed after one of my jobs laid me off, and they were like, oh, well, here's a whole shitload of money. And they just gave me a pile of money because it took me a while to file because I was just looking for a job. And when I realized I couldn't find one, I was like, fuck it, I'll just file. So they gave me like $4 or $5 grand.
Yeah.
And then I was like, sweet, now I can pay my bills. So I paid off all my bills and shit. And then the boss, what the hell do you call that? He countered me or whatever and said, no, I didn't lay him off. He got fired because he was a shitty worker. And so back and forth between me and him, they sided with him. And then they were like, oh yeah, remember that money we gave you? We want it back now. And so for like that was 2013. So the last 7 years, I have not given them the $5 grand back. They've taken my state income tax every year. Which I think I'm only down to like $2 grand, so that's not that bad. I didn't pay him a fucking dime yet. But because of that, I don't want to file for unemployment because I'm afraid they're just going to be like, yeah, you get it, but we're going to keep it. But that might be a thing
so
for a
surviving for food if you're not getting any money.
Just living off what I had in the bank.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll run out eventually.
This week, yeah.
Hi, Cynthia, darling.
What's up, Cynthia?
Kyle says I have no links, though.
Yeah, I haven't been putting a link in the chat or discussion or anything. Or what is it? Description. Hang on a second.
Just click the link, Kyle, which is put in chat, and then
He knows. He knows all about that shit. Oh, come on, StreamYards. What's up, Kyle?
Sure. So, trying to
No.
like pulling teeth, man.
Yeah, it's strict. What you been up to?
Not much, man. Let me meet you. Oh, shit. I heard myself talking, but yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Oh, hanging in there. Living the dream.
Aren't we all?
The COVID dream.
You wearing your mask?
Only when I go into a store, and it's only because they've made it a state law.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Pisses me off. I watch all these people on YouTube. Not a fucking person's wearing a mask, but everybody in my goddamn state has to wear one.
We don't have to wear it when we go to stores, but they recommend that we do. But
I
most
don't mind
people don't.
that. It's a good recommendation. I just don't like being told I have to do something. That's dumb.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, we don't. I mean, I do. I like if I have it on me, I will. But like typically, I don't. But if I have it on me, I'll wear it. Well, that's what they want you to do, and it makes people feel comfortable.
Yeah, for the longest time I didn't though, until they made a state law about it. Or whatever.
But at my job, I have to. I get in trouble all the time. Like, it's supposed to be over your nose. I'm like, okay. Sorry. All jazz.
What's up, Swampy Acres? What's up, Zool? Yeah, they shut this place down for quite a while. That was the worst part. Like, it's going to be so bad. We're going to take these measures to flatten the curve. It's only going to be like 3 weeks. They did all that shit. They shut this whole place down. They had cops at the bridge. You couldn't even come across unless you lived here or had a work permit to be over here.
yeah.
And then they open the fucking place up, let anybody they want in here, and that now you got to have a fucking mask.
Yeah, how does that even make sense? Like, where's it gonna go?
Well, it was all about flattening the curve. The curve's been over for it was 3 weeks to flatten the curve. It's been 5 months. What the fuck is still going on?
But where is it gonna go? Like, it's just gonna disappear?
My guess, I'm not smart when it comes to that shit, but my guess would be everybody ends up getting it, and then it mutates and doesn't become a big deal anymore, and then it goes away. And the people that were bad off will die. Everybody else won't, and then
exactly. So it's like, okay, we flattened the curve, but like, where the fuck's it gonna? Is it just gonna disappear? You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get it. Like, it's not gonna just disappear.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying this whole time. I just want to get the damn thing. I want to get COVID. That way it's all over and I'm done with it, and then just move on.
Yeah, chances are, you're going to get it. I mean, it's not going to just it's not going to just disappear into thin air. Like, you're going to have to deal with it. But like,
No, I think Roger's right. It will magically just disappear after the election. Just like at the beginning.
Maybe.
All you would hear about is how many deaths there were, how many deaths. And as soon as that death thing started going down, then all they would talk about was how many cases.
Oh, yeah, they always talk about the cases going up. And they're like how many people recovered from it? They're like, oh, well. The recovery, you never hear about the recovery rate.
Yeah.
You certainly hear about the cases.
I went out to get some more iron brew today, Rev, and I spoke to one of the church clerks. That's what they call in the Church of Scotland. And he said, from the 20th of September, you'll be able to come to church, but you must phone up 2 weeks prior.
What?
for an appointment. I'm not. Hell no, am I going to phone up to speak to God in church? I'll sit here and talk to God as I've been doing for the last 5 months. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
My parents came to visit. Well, they didn't come to visit me. They stopped here on the way to visit my sister. And they went down there for 4th of July, had fun, and then came back here and then went back home. But apparently when they went back home, they had to like quarantine for 2 weeks, which they're retired. So, I mean, who cares? You pick up a bunch of food on your way home and then just sit at the house for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been sitting on my ass for 5 months or 3 months, 4 months. I don't know. Feels like a year.
Well, so what's your opinion that you really, I mean, on the whole, I haven't talked to you in a while, but, I mean, you think it's pretty much just bullshit?
Well, like,
I mean, it obviously exists, but
like Cynthia said, for all you know, you've already had it. Well, when I got hired at my job, it was right at the tail end of 2 waves of everybody in the entire office getting so fucking sick. Like everybody called out at least, a couple days, but it was like some people got it. And by the time they started calling off because they were sick enough, almost everybody got it. But by the time the first wave came back to work, they got it again. And it went through the office again. And I was like right before I came. And that was their conspiracy theory, was that was COVID before everybody like actually knew about COVID.
I heard about that a lot too. People got sick before in like November, December.
Yep.
And in my opinion, I think it's kind of a bogus fucking.
Higher soaps and stuff and such. Is it subs?
I mean, it seems ridiculous. Like
iOS Day then, Elaine.
it just seems bogus to me. That's all I'm gonna say. It seems bogus. That's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But it just seems that way.
It just seems very fishy to me.
I know a lot of people, and they don't, whether they had it or they didn't have it. I mean, you see people go through it and they get through it. And it's like, I didn't know I had it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people that said that. But it is weird that you just shut down the fucking country for months on end just for something that if you get it, you have last time I checked, it was 0.001% chance of dying from it.
Yeah, even like the people I was reading up on the other day, like even if you're over 70 years old, you still have like a 99.1% chance surviving even when you're over 70.
Yeah.
So like at that point, it's like, what is it? Like, because like we've been through a lot of diseases, and that's not even a disease, it's a virus, but like SARS and shit like that were way more dangerous than this. They didn't shut down the fucking world or the country for that.
Yep.
It's kind of fucking weird, man. I don't know. There's got to be some sort of other aspect to it. Like, there has to be some sort of reason behind it.
And I don't think this is like a conspiracy or anything, but I do find it peculiar that 1920 there was like a pandemic that hit, and I believe 1820 there was a pandemic that hit.
The Spanish flu, yeah.
Yeah, was it Spanish flu in 1920?
It was 1918. It was the Spanish flu.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird.
Yeah, and that was way worse than this. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Think about it. It's like, why is everybody so? But it kind of shows how easily people are controlled.
Yeah,
because everybody's adhering to it. Like, yeah, I'll wear my mask. I'll do this. I'll do that. But the fact of the matter is, nobody knows what the fuck it even is.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary. Yeah. The fact that everybody just adheres to it. It's weird.
What's really scary is like seeing the people that are outside jogging or in their car by themselves wearing a mask. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's the best. You see somebody in a car with a mask. Just like, dude, you're not even. You're in your car, bro.
I've seen so many people that do that.
I've seen it too. Yeah, like they drive by in their car and they look at you like you're all crazy and they're wearing a mask in the car. You're like, what the hell's wrong with you, bitch?
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm driving with my windows down, arm out the window and shit.
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You guys are fucking mask on in the car? What do you think? The fucking coronavirus flies around like a goddamn raven, just waiting for the next person to infect.
Come on.
There's mine.
I just wear one of these stupid do-rags. I'm not paying for one, and one of these like designer masks or anything like that.
I don't wear a mask unless I wear a mask at work because they make me, but I don't typically, like, if I go into the gas station or something, I don't wear one. Maybe that makes me a selfish prick, but like I just don't. Like I don't. I mean, what the fuck? Like,
Well, that was like one of my I shouldn't say favorite parts, but one of the things I thought was so weird. Like the mask won't help you. Don't wear a mask. Oh, now you should wear a mask. Oh, but it won't protect you, so don't wear a mask. Oh, but now everybody has to wear a mask. Like, make up your fucking mind, man. Like,
yeah, I know. Like, what do you want me
swear
to do?
I swear it was all because of demand. Like it was like, oh my God, everybody wants to wear a mask, and they like started running out. And I think that's why they were like, you don't need to wear a mask. You know, like let's
Well,
keep.
I think it's kind of like it shows how easy it is to control people. Like think about it though. Like I mean, most people wear masks. Like I don't wear a mask because it's like I know it only protects. The thing about the mask is like it's supposed to protect you from spreading it to old people and they die, right?
Yeah.
But then like you go around and everybody's like wearing a mask like they're some crazy fucking retards, and they think they're like protecting everybody, and it's just weird. And that shows how easy it is for the government to control people.
Yeah.
Like they just do it. They just do it. They do it. They don't even like half the people don't even question it. They're just like, yeah, you got to wear a mask because I saw on the news.
Yeah, Dr. Fauci said, like, I don't trust that guy one fucking
Yeah, that
bit.
guy's a douche. But yeah, like, they're just like everybody's seeing on the news. Like, I got to do it. Yeah, mask. Yeah, good idea. It's like, no, dude. It's like the flu's been killing old people for fucking years. Like you didn't give a fuck before. Like
My favorite part was when like everybody's bitching that Trump wasn't wearing a mask. And I'm like, okay, out of everybody in the entire country that should be wearing a mask, I don't think he needs to be, because that guy gets tested every single day, you know? Like we're not getting tested every single day, but he is, you know?
right, yeah. And then yeah, I mean that kind of goes to show you though, like I don't really. The mask's kind of a bullshit fucking thing.
And next thing you know, he's wearing a mask too.
I have to wear a mask at work, and it's uncomfortable. It's retarded. It's just fucking. What the fuck?
I have a hard time breathing in it. Like I got really bad heat stroke last year, and ever since, like, I'm not saying my breathing's all compromised, but when it's hot, that alone makes it hard to breathe. You add something that's like making it even hotter when you're breathing, and
it sucks, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
like I wear that mask, and I'm like, damn, I can't fucking breathe, dude.
What's up, Donna?
Hiya, Donna. Hiya, Donna. Hiya, Donna. Hiya, Michelle. Nobody says hi to me.
Hi, Sir Wondering Haggis.
Hiya. I'm from Scotland, but I fucking love America.
You're putting your love in the wrong place. But I mean, if you want to love America, that's cool, man. I love it too. It ain't bad. It ain't all bad. ain't nothing special though.
Roger said mandatory chain mail would be awesome.
Is that what you guys think from other countries, though? I think America's like be all end all. Like
I've not been a baby, Michelle. I've said hi to you 3 times. You ignored me. That's all.
No, but real talk though, you think America is like the be all end all? I mean, everything I've ever known about America. I'm not saying I love America. I live here, but I don't think it's really any different than any other country.
There's a lot of different things about America than other countries. I would say a lot of the other countries are more similar than a lot of countries are similar to the US. Just
Right? Yeah.
like dumb stuff. Like you pretty much you have to have a car over here. I mean, that's kind of like Canada too, to an extent, or even Mexico, because everything's so spread out and it's not like all close together. Like we can have guns.
Yeah. My point though is like I don't think it's as different as people make it out. You know what I mean?
No, it's just little things.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same. Like, I mean, you're in Scotland. I bet it's not much different. I know you guys can't speak ill of the Queen and country or whatever.
I talk ill of the Queen all the time.
Yeah, that's it's freedom of speech. I guess is one thing that's different.
Oh, I hate the Queen. She's a German fucking bastard.
Oh, I'm telling. She's gonna get you. Nah, but
that is the funniest part, though. She's German, but she rules Britain.
I don't know about Scotland, but I used to talk to this guy from Ireland, and he said it was against the law to speak ill of the Queen and country, and you'd get arrested for that. Is that true in Scotland?
I don't know, because I've told the fucking police a few times the Queen's a German bastard. I've never got arrested.
No, maybe they don't like me. Yeah, I talked to a guy from Ireland. He's like, yeah, you talk ill about the Queen, you can get arrested. And I was like, what?
Yeah, we can talk shit about our president all day long. I mean, shit, just go on Twitter. There's people talking shit about the president all day long, every day.
You can threaten to kill him. You'll be fine. Fuck Trump. I'll kill him. You ain't gonna get in trouble.
I wanted to kill a swan so I can have it for dinner, but it's illegal. You could actually get locked up in the Tower of London still for actually killing a swan.
They're killing us. Well, we have seasons on swans here. Those suckers are huge, man. Their wingspan's like 6 feet long, like as wide as my arms are. That's how big their wingspan is. And they're big. They got long ass necks. If you hold them by their neck, like they're almost as tall as I am.
Yeah, we don't really. Yeah. Fucking cheers.
Yeah, we're known for our duck hunting and waterfowl hunting.
Oh, they are. Well, swans are protected by the Queen.
They taste good. Just saying.
Probably, yeah. So okay, you got all those American flags and shit. What stops you from? I mean, if you like America, why don't you just move here?
Money wise, I'm on long time sick.
But it's pretty cheap to live here.
Yeah, but I can't afford.
Depending upon where you live, but.
And yes, Cynthia, I held a swan up by its neck, but that was after I shot it. I think I've only got one.
The amount of times I wanted to kill a fucking swan while I'm fishing is unreal.
So you say it's money? You can't move here?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford the flights. They're quite expensive.
Well, how much do you think it costs to live here?
I don't know if they would cover my sickness benefits because a lot of people over there have to have so many working hours, don't they, to get sickness benefits?
No, you all you gotta do, they'll never deny you from a hospital.
Yeah, but
it's like unemployment type sick benefits.
Yeah, I'm on permanent sick over here.
Like disability.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they'll give that to you. I mean, I don't know the exact specifications of doing that, but I don't see why they wouldn't do that here too.
Probably, you just become a citizen. They'll just give you all kind of shit.
Probably give you more than you're getting now.
And I wouldn't want to leave my dogs behind, so they would need a passport as well.
They pretty much let everybody over here, man. Just saying. It's hard to it's harder to get out of the country here than it is to get in.
I've known a bunch of Eastern European people that came here on a work visa to work for the summer and just never went back. They're like, screw that, man. I'm an illegal alien. Like, I don't give a shit. I'll just stay here and live the American dream. And they did. As far as I know, they haven't left. I mean, they left where I live and went to like other places, but I'm pretty sure they didn't leave the country.
It's pretty cheap to live in the States, man. I mean, as opposed to other countries.
It all depends.
I've looked at other countries, and it's a lot more expensive than it is here.
Canada is like really expensive.
Canada, yeah, I would never go to Canada. That's fucking shit. Jesus. You gotta make fucking $8,000 a month just to pay fucking rent and buy some beer.
Oh, it's even more than that, man. I've seen like $400 electric bill or water bills. I'm like, holy shit! Like my water bill is every 3 months, and it's like $30.
Exactly. Yeah. My water bill for 2 months is $26. Yeah, but in Canada, you're like, yeah, pay like $800. Don't worry about it.
Man, cigarettes are $15 a pack up there. Beer, let me see if I can get the breakdown. It was $60 for a 24 pack. It was I think $50 for an 18 pack, and it was like $40 for a 12 pack.
Yeah, Budweiser's like $12 fucking $40. What?
Yeah.
It's like $9 here, but like it's like fucking $40 in Canada.
Yeah, in the summer here, it's like $18.99, but in the summer here for a case, it goes down to I think $14.99.
Yeah, it's not expensive to live in the States.
Yeah, and if you live like in the middle of nowhere, it's dirt cheap. Like
I know that's where I live. Yeah, it's really cheap.
Like middle of West Virginia and like a trailer. Holy shit, it's like $200 a month or whatever.
My rent's $250.
Damn, mine's $2,000.
See, which would be cheap in Canada, but even my rent's like $250 a month. I live in this apartment.
Well, I got a shitty house, and it's not the house.
But still, though, that would be like $5,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and this house anywhere else would be $400, $500, maybe $800 a month, but because of where I live, right by the beach, that's why it's like $2,000 or maybe it's $3,000. I can't even remember now. It's been so long.
It does depend where you live, yeah.
Yeah, but if I move 20 minutes away, I can get a trailer or like a small house or something like $400 or $500.
Yeah. Yeah. You get what you pay for, right?
Yeah, I think I think it's between $2,000 and $3,000. Yeah, because I think I round up to $3,000. I think it's like 28 or something like that. But that's also a mortgage too.
Yeah, I used to stay in a house a couple years ago. It was a 3-bedroom house with a big yard, and the house payment was $800. Yeah, the garage, fucking 3 bedrooms, 2-story, $800. Like
that sounds similar to mine, except it's only 1 story. I got a garage that I couldn't even pull a mid-sized vehicle into. Well, you could, but you could only open one side, only the driver's door, and that's with nothing in there. And I have it all like full of shit now. We have 3 bedrooms, and it's just a shitty little. It was a model house, so they like cut every corner they could.
Yeah, but you live close, but your location, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, we also were on like an acre and a half too, so which is unheard of around here. Like normally the house is like I forget, like 100 or no, Yeah, I guess about 100 feet bigger than the footprint of the house. So like 100 feet wider and 100 foot deeper. And that's it for most of the lots around here. And this lot's an acre and a half. Nobody can build behind us because it's I guess like wildlife refuge type thing.
Yeah.
And we bought in the height of, or right before the mortgage crisis. We bought in 2005, and then the housing market fell out in 2008.
Yeah, that but still, like, yeah, like my point was like, it's relatively cheap to live in the States as it would be, as opposed to Canada or the UK.
Yeah.
I mean, or even like you go to California, you're gonna pay fucking $2,000 for a fucking 1 bedroom fucking studio.
Yeah. New York's crazy expensive. Or New York City, I should say. Upstate New York, not so much. Kind of cheap.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to live in one of those places unless I mean, obviously I made a lot of money. If I did make a lot of money, I don't. But yeah, here it's $250 a month for a fucking 1 bedroom apartment. But you know, you go to like fucking Chicago, any big city, you're gonna pay a lot more, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Pay
Yeah, I was saying, like,
1,500, 2,000, 2,500 for a 1 bedroom.
I was saying, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes away, it's, I don't know, $400 to $800 to, rent a house or something. If you go an hour away, it's like $400, and you got like a nice, decent house with a big yard and a giant garage. And
Yeah, that's how it is here. Yeah. You can go 2 hours north of Chicago, you're paying that for a fucking 1 bedroom. Pay the same here. You could have a fucking mansion, pretty much. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't. Anyways, through wandering haggis. You got all those American flag, get your ass over to America, man.
Yeah, I will do eventually. If I win the lottery.
Dude, my whole point was, I'm telling you, it's not expensive to live here.
Yeah, but it's going to cost about $2,000 for the dogs to get their passports.
Jesus, man.
Well,
and I wouldn't want to give my dogs up. I love my dogs too much.
well, I mean,
Well, when
yeah, I feel you.
I'm pretty sure when people were coming to America from Canada, I mean, completely different area, but it also is part of the Queensland. Like, you can go to Canada or Australia, and like if you were able to work, you could just go there, and because you're a British, well, I guess technically under the crown, you could move to Canada or Australia and get a job without having to get a visa or naturalized or anything like that, because they're all part of the Queen's land.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure Canada to America, I don't think you need like a passport for your dog. You get your own passport. You just bring them as like a carry-on, and they, like, if you're flying, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think you need all that, to be honest with you. I don't think they really care.
I think you need passports for animals, though.
I don't think so.
I've never heard.
Maybe I'm wrong. I've never heard of it either, but maybe I'm wrong. But like, I don't think you do.
Yeah, but I've also never tried to travel with my dog either. Like, when I went out of the country, I had somebody taking care of my dog, and I just went myself. So, but I know passports are pretty damn expensive. Last year when I got mine, it cost me around, I forget what my total was. I added it up because there were so many different fees and shit, and I think it was about $850 to get my passport.
Mm-hmm.
And then it expired in 1 year, which was this year. I sent it in because they wanted my long form birth certificate. They've had my long form birth certificate and my passport since March. And every time I check it, it says they're Oh, they're processing it still. Like, you processed it last year, assholes. Like, just give me my goddamn passport. Like, it's not even I want to go anywhere. I just want that stupid book that I paid $850 for.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's as hard to get in the States as you think it is, man. I don't know for sure. Don't take my word for it, but I don't think it's as hard as you think it is. They'll take anybody, I believe.
Yeah, they're saying that my dogs would have to be quarantined. I wouldn't want that.
I don't know about that. I mean, do you think that's true, Rev?
Yeah. I've
I
heard
mean,
of
I've never heard of that, but I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
when you go to different countries, they usually quarantine them. I think it's like 2 weeks too,
Mm-hmm.
like that, just to make sure they're not bringing something into the country. Like, I know Australia's that way. That's why Johnny Depp got in all that trouble, because he went there on a private jet but never quarantined his dogs and shit. And then the Australian government found out and kicked him out of the country.
But I mean, but I don't know if you'd agree, but I think it would be pretty easy to get into the States as opposed to other countries.
Yeah, and if you were moving here, it's completely different than if you were just coming to visit. Because then, I mean, quarantining your dogs, that's not a big deal. Just, let them be in quarantine for 2 weeks. You pick them back up, and now you're here, and you don't have to do it ever again.
Now, where are you from again? Sir Wondering Haggis?
I'm from Scotland.
Scotland. Well, yeah, I mean, nah, I don't think you'd have any problem. I mean, you already have all the flags flying. You'd be good.
Yeah,
I don't think there'd be any issue with you getting into this country.
Well, the big one in the back there is green screen. And the one hanging on his chair, he just got last week from America.
Yeah.
He got like this giant pack. It cost 120 or I think $120 to send him this fucking gigantic package of like how many shirts did you get? Like 5 or 6?
Yeah.
And like a whole shitload, like name candy that we have in America, and that was in the box. Like it was Nerds and fucking Werthers and Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah, I mean,
and then nearly all gone.
Oh, and those little mac and cheese cups that you just add water and microwave.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Yeah, I got one of those, and that went.
Get your ass over here, you baby back bitch! Just come on over. Don't act like it's all hard. And just trust me, dude. I don't think it's as hard as you think that it is.
Well, he just got monetized on YouTube too, so he's gonna start saving up his YouTube money and at least come and visit it. I've heard him say that.
Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, come visit, and I guarantee you'll realize once you get here, it's not as hard as you think it is to be fucking a citizen.
Yeah, the hardest thing is realizing you got to like save up and buy a car, which can be cheap, but then you have to pay tax on that car, and then you got to buy insurance, and then you got to get it registered and inspected, and inspected depending on where you live. Like Ohio, Florida, you don't have to get it inspected. But if you get pulled over and the state cop goes, "Oh man, your brakes are all fucked up," then he can fine you right there on the spot for, not having good brakes. So it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah, it does depend where you live. Yeah, but like, look how many fucking Mexicans come over. And I know that sounds racist, but it's not. But look how many Mexican people come over.
Or Hispanic in general. Like around here, you go to any job site, there's the first job site I worked on, there was 3 Honduran guys, and one of them spoke English, one of them spoke broken English, and the other one didn't speak English at all.
And they come over, no problem. They're here. They're all here. It's like, I mean, no.
Yeah, and they like, at least here, well, it's expensive here too, that they'll put like in one bedroom, they'll have like 4 guys living in one bedroom, and they'll get like a 3-bedroom house. There's like 12 of them living there, and they'll pay the rent, and every bit of money that they have left over, they just send it back to wherever they're from, like Honduras or, Costa Rica or wherever. It's crazy.
I saw that when I was in Texas. And
oh yeah,
I was staying in that hotel, and they fucking it'd be like 5, 6, 7, 8 Mexican or whatever. I don't even know. Like, they could have been Puerto Ricans. Something, but there'd be like 8 of them staying in one hotel room, one bedroom, and
Yeah.
they just all go there, and like that was just where they stayed. They had no problem with it whatsoever.
It was always a shit show on Friday too at the anywhere that did Western Union, because they'd all show up and like whatever was left over out of their paycheck, they'd be sending it back to their home country.
No, they did, yeah, yeah, they don't fuck around, man.
But at the same time, those guys work their ass off. I've seen those guys having like 2-3 jobs, like they're getting like 4 hours of sleep a night and shit, and
Oh yeah, they work their ass off for sure.
they're like the original Americans, because most Americans don't, sure as hell don't do that. They're like, I got one job, I work 34 hours a week. That's way too much.
Yeah, they don't fuck around. You can't tell a fucking Hispanic to work less. They equate working their ass off to making more money, regardless if they make more money or not. If you ever start a company, you want somebody on your side, get you some Hispanic people.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna work their ass off regardless of how much they make. Whatever.
Those Hondurans I worked with, those dudes were funny as hell because they were working for my cousin. My cousin was a contractor, and like, well, it depends. Almost every day he was bringing beer back to the job site, and like at like 3 o'clock. So like they were there from like 7 or 8 in the morning, but you know by 3 o'clock he's like, it's time to drink beer. And almost never would they drink. I remember there was like 5 or 6 times we got them to drink beer. It was always a Friday, so they knew they didn't have to work the next day. And like we would still work while we're drinking. We'd just be sitting there and just crack open
care, man.
beer and keep on like framing the house and shit. And yeah, and
they don't care, man. They just fucking work.
They wanted to do it. Like they could have had the rest of the 2 hours off just drinking beer with the boss and get paid for it. And they were like, no. Like we're gonna put this wall up.
Yeah. They don't give. No, I know that sounds racist, but those fucking Hispanics and Mexicans, they'll work. They will work till the fucking wheels fall off.
Oh, later, Michelle. Yeah, those guys were great though, because at the same time, I had the same exact work ethic. I don't know if I do anymore, but I guess I do, especially if it's free beer. But like, yeah, I was loving it. I'm like, fuck yeah, man, let's get this goddamn wall up, man. Like, what are we fucking around for? Like, we can drink beer, take a sip here and there while like the other guys using a nail gun to pop the wall together, and let's all like raise this fucking wall up and put it in place and brace it.
I love it, man. I work at a factory now, and if I know my partner is a Mexican dude, I immediately know. I'm like, I'm good. He's gonna do his shit, and I'm good to go. And yeah, like we'll trade off. We'll every hour we trade off or whatever. And I know he's gonna do his shit. He's gonna set me up. It's gonna be a good day. But if I come in and I see some fucking fat white guy, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna get reprimanded today.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some extra fucking work. Fuck. This guy's gonna be a lazy prick, and I'm not gonna.
The funny thing around here is the amount of like I'm just gonna say foreign people. I don't know if they're illegal, if they're not. I mean, I'm guessing a lot of them are not illegal, but they'll just be like, hey, I know 7 guys and we can make up a crew, so now I own my own company. And like this guy owns a painting company, or he's now like a subcontractor framing houses, or like whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The American dream.
I know you know what I'm talking about. You walk in and see some Hispanics people, you're gonna have a good day because they're gonna do this shit.
And I was watching these kids I watch on YouTube. I say kids, they're like, I don't know, mid-20s or some shit like that. They started off like rebuilding cars and shit. Like they'd buy a wrecked car at the auto auctions, and they started off like with a Jeep, and they would rebuild the Jeep. Oh, this one needs a new frame. They go to the junkyard, buy a frame, bring it home, put it on the Jeep, rebuild it, and bam, they got not brand new, but like a 5-7-year-old Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. And that was all cool and shit. But now I guess they made enough YouTube money that they bought I think they said they bought like 4 or 6 lots up on the top of a mountain with a house and shit that wasn't complete. So they had their brother come in, who's a contractor, to fix the house. And there was a bunch of Hispanic people that were working for the company. And I thought it was kind of funny because I was like, look at that. It's Spanish people or Hispanic people that are working there because they got a microwave. They always bring their own microwave. It's the funniest thing. Like around here, they bring a microwave on day one and just leave the microwave. These guys would bring the microwave in, cook all their shit, take it back out to the van. And I thought that was funny. And then the other thing you always see is it's almost getting around lunchtime and their family shows up and they got like a trunk full of fucking food that'll feed everybody 3 times over that's working.
Yeah.
Which I gotta say, I'm really jealous about that. Like, I wish my family would show up to my job with a bunch of food for me to eat lunch.
They don't play. Yeah, fucking it's awesome. I love Spanish people, man. They're awesome.
I love Spanish food. Oh,
And
so
Spanish
good.
food. Yeah, like I was riding a fucking Greyhound bus back to Illinois, and Spanish old lady was next to me, and she went to fucking Burger King, bought me a Whopper, and she's like, "Eat." And I was like, I'm not really hungry. And she's like, "Eat." I was like, all right. She like shoved the burger in my face. I'm like, all right.
Is one the one job that I had we had a pile of cleaners because we had like, I don't know, 200 and I don't know, it was over 200 houses. So like every one of them had to get cleaned and we only had 2 days to get them all cleaned. So we had a shitload of cleaners, but I remember 2 in particular, Maria and Pilar, obviously Hispanic of some sort. I don't know where they were. I think they were from Mexico, but I don't want to say that because I don't know for sure. But they were they would clean our office for us. So they would come in once a week, like on a Tuesday or Wednesday, and just clean our office. And almost always they would bring in like the best tacos you've ever had in your life, the best enchiladas you've ever had, like all kind of food. And they were just like, no, go eat. Like, and they would do the same thing.
Yeah, there's like, eat, bitch.
We were always getting calls in the middle of the week, like, yeah, lunch is back here. So when you get hungry, you might as well just come by and grab some food. There's way more food than any of us can all eat. And I work with some big people.
Oh, dude, man, Spanish ladies are the best, man. They'll give you some fucking food, man.
Oh yeah,
They don't give a fuck. Like it's like eat the shit, you little baby back bitch. Eat it. You're like, all right, fine.
Yeah, they were like, even when they'd bring like chips and salsa, it was like homemade. They actually made the tortillas and shit and fried them up and made chips, and then they made their own salsa from scratch, and it's always so good.
Yeah, they'd come where I was at. They'd bring a big old fucking Pyrex dish of like tamales.
Yeah.
You're like, you want this? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we'd always invite them. We'd have like a Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah. I was trying to remember. Yeah, the only days we had off was Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and we only had 5 days off a year. But the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, we would always have like an office Thanksgiving thing, and we'd always invite them. They would always bring all kinds of shit, and there'd be like 3 people that like cook turkeys, and a bunch of people with mashed potatoes and like all the typical American shit. And then there's like this Mexican flair also. It's always so great.
I love it, man. I love it. I used to live next door to a couple old Mexican couple, and they would always come over, and my mom at the time was like, She's like, I don't eat all that spick food. And talk shit about it. So they knew I loved it. Like the Mexican, they come up with a big old Pyrex dish full of fucking tamales, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, I'll take that. Oh man, I never ate so good in my life.
I know.
It's fucking awesome.
It's like
And they did it like every week, man. They just had some big old dish to bring over.
It's like doing drugs. You're always chasing that dragon after it's over, you know?
It really was, yeah. It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm doing that.
If I could just get back to where I was before.
Dude, I wish I knew where the fuck those old fucks went. Man, but, man, they made some good.
Do you have good Mexican food in Scotland, I guess?
I don't know because I don't go to restaurants.
You need to get your ass over to America, man. What the hell are you doing over there, anyways? Got all American flags. Get your ass over here. Being a little baby back bitch.
Yeah, you go visit Michelle and Roger. I bet they're down in Arizona, like by Tucson. They gotta have awesome fucking food down there.
Do you really think it's that hard to move to America?
It probably would be for me because I'm claustrophobic.
Well, you only have to do it once.
Claustrophobic. There's plenty of room.
Well, he means the plane. Well, you can always take a boat. You could take a cruise across the ocean.
I don't like flying either. But
I love flying. It's one of the greatest things. When you're sitting on the runway getting ready and you hear those engines fire up and you just start slowly going down the runway. I love that so
flying
much.
terrifies me. But
I think of it like a roller coaster ride. And I'm kind of like a control freak where, like, if we're driving, I want to be the one driving. But for some reason in that moment, I have no problem putting all my faith in the pilot and, you know, the co-pilot and navigator. And
good for you, man. I fucking, that terrifies me. I hate not being in control.
well, I do too, but I don't know. For some reason, it's just that moment. I mean, maybe it's because I don't know how to fly. Maybe if I took flying lessons, then I'd be a control freak all over again. But I don't know how to fly. So I'm just like, well, I'll just let him go ahead and do it. And hopefully this ride doesn't come to a fiery end.
There you go.
Oh, then again, I'm usually going somewhere that I want to go too. So I'm usually probably just really excited about doing that too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I talk to people all the time that tell me they're scared of flying. And I don't know, the two favorite moments I have, like right when the plane fires up and you hear those engines going, you start going down the runway and then you like, all of a sudden you realize you're not on the runway anymore and you're up in the air. Like that's my favorite part, all the way to where they get to where they're going to like normalize and just start going straight. And then the descent all the way down and landing on the runway. Like I've been in turbulence a lot, but never turbulence like while we're landing. So maybe if that happened, then I would have a different opinion, but
flying scary. There's a
love
fucking, but I feel like it does scare me. I hate it. I hate it. But
I think
you need to chase America. You got all the American flags, shit, man.
I think I'd be more scared of taking a bus than I would be flying. Because at least flying, it's only a few hours and it's done. But like a bus, it's like it could be like day. If you're going across the U.S., it could be like, you know,
I took a bus. It wasn't fun. It was not fun. It was pretty miserable.
I've never. Well, no, I was on my first bus, but it was in Canada. That was the first time I was ever on a bus. But I have driven almost the whole way across the U.S. in one straight shot. It took 40 hours one way, 42 the other way. And that's accounting for time change.
I took a bus 26 hours Texas, and it was pretty. Eh, I didn't like it, but all the changeovers and shit. Worst place I was ever in was Tulsa, Oklahoma. That place is a shithole. There was like cops with like nightsticks, like fending off crackheads and shit. And they're like, like blocking them. Shit.
Oh yeah, I've been through Tulsa. I flew into Oklahoma City then.
Yeah, Oklahoma City was all right, but Tulsa was shithole, dude. Of all the cities I've been through a lot of cities. That was the biggest crackhead population of people trying to steal your shit I've ever been to. Like, literally, there's cops with nightsticks just like beating fucking crackheads. Like, stay away from the bus stop. It was terrible, man. That was an awful place to be.
Yeah, we might have stopped for gas, but that'd be about the closest I stopped in Tulsa. I remember we were just trying to
I don't ever want to go back there.
because we drove from North Carolina all the way over, and we went up and around Oklahoma City through Tulsa and over to like the Panhandle.
Yeah, Tulsa's bad, dude.
Wait, did we?
Dude, the cops literally like they set up a barricade around the bus stop with nightsticks to like beat crackheads away from like trying to steal your shit. And that was the Tulsa, Oklahoma bus stop, Greyhound bus stop. I went through Oklahoma City, Dallas, Kansas City, St. Louis, all these different places. Tulsa was by far the worst.
I've been in. I flew into Oklahoma City. It was a weird situation. My dad's buddy lived up by the Panhandle, but he was going to Oklahoma City, so he went to Oklahoma City. Him and his wife, and he parked one of his cars there, and I guess mailed my dad the keys. And then we flew in and just picked up his car, and like paid for the parking, left, and just drove to his house. And then he drove us to Oklahoma City to fly out of. I remember that specifically because my sister came to pick me up. And while we were in Oklahoma, my sister got engaged. And I remember specifically, like, I'm waiting for my baggage when I got back to, I was in Virginia. And my sister was like, I got to go to the bathroom. So she like took off, and my soon to be and then soon not to be brother-in-law like turned to me and was like, so I guess you heard of the news, right? And I turned to him. I was like, yeah, you got engaged. What the fuck's wrong with you? Didn't your dad ever tell you, like, if you're getting the milk, you don't buy the cow?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I just remember the confusion, the confused look on his face. He was just like, whoa, what the hell? Like, why are you telling me this? Like, yeah, this will be fun.
He probably questioned everything he believed in. Like, no, what did I do?
Yeah, and he lived with me at the time too. Like, well, they both did. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Yeah, so that deer, I flew into Oklahoma City. That deer, I drove there. And I drove there with the truck that I have right now. It was literally my dad drove it from Pennsylvania, where it was, down to North Carolina, and we didn't have time to register it in my name. We used the previous owner's name and just drove to Oklahoma with Pennsylvania tags. And then we drove to Colorado twice, once in my truck and then once in another guy's truck.
Yeah.
Yes, you'd have that to look forward to, Haggis. Driving all over the damn place. I did a count. Well, I think I was wrong. I guess I could do it again.
I don't drive, so I'd be missing the driving bit.
No, it is right. Yeah, I don't know why I counted 21 before, but no, I've driven through 22 states. Well, technically there's another 2, but I was too young. I wasn't driving, so I don't count them. California and Nevada. I've been through New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, Virginia, West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, Colorado, New Mexico, Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. I swear there's more. No, guess not. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to Kentucky. I've been in like every state around Kentucky, but not in Kentucky. I should just drive there one time just to like say I've been there. Actually, I should go to New England and just start driving all over and all the states just to say I've been to them all. I don't think I've ever been to Delaware either. Every state around Delaware, but not in Delaware. But on a good note, Haggis, it is pretty damn easy to just drive wherever the hell you want around here. You just got to have a vehicle that can do it and gas money.
Damn right.
Yeah, if you were here, you could literally visit every single person you know from America that's on YouTube, like including Tangi. All you'd have to do is like drive up, see Ricky, and then drive from Ricky's up to Tangi's. You can just cross the border.
Yeah, the thing is, I would need to learn to drive them because my process system doesn't work as normal like everybody else's. It would take me years.
Driving's not hard. You ever play driving games like games?
No.
I was gonna say that'll help.
He just pushed the wrong button, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Where's everybody then? I know Shan's not feeling well.
He's probably asleep.
Got AIDS and
Yeah, Donna's computer wasn't or her internet wasn't working. I don't know. Last thing I saw from her, she was going to restart her computer. I just didn't see her come back.
no.
Maybe it does have full-blown AIDS now. Hey, what's up, Blue?
Blue, you know where the link is if you want to come from Pano. It's in the StreamYard link for the crew.
Dog's still passed out, but new position. And she hears me. So what is everybody doing? Oh shit. Just realized it's like 18 minutes until midnight.
And it's 8 minutes till 5 o'clock in the morning there.
That doesn't really mean anything to me, but I just realized that's what it was. I didn't think it was that late yet. Oh, I can see the moon. That's pretty cool. Nope, not full.
I really need to clean the fly swatter out because some daddy long legs keep setting it off even though they've been fried and not fallen.
Are they getting up there trying to get some flies?
No, they've been squatted with the electronic fly thing, but they're stuck on the electric bars, so every so often it'll snuzzle, but there's nothing going in there apart from them two just stuck frying away still, even though they're dead.
Funny enough, we don't have a ton of flies. Well, at least maybe not this year. It's pretty rare that I have like flies just flying around my house. Then again, I got AC and you don't.
No.
You probably open windows and shit too, huh?
It doesn't help that they've just opened the vacant property up, which probably had a ton of them in there. Well, it's been led empty for near enough 18 months. Because the guy went away one weekend. He stays in Glasgow, comes in once in the blue moon a year. And he come down one weekend, went away on the Sunday. The Sunday night, the house went on fire.
Oh, damn.
Because he left some electrical on. He denied it to the council, but obviously the council decided, no, you're out. Yeah, we've had a load of reports that you abandoned the property, and then that happens. So,
Well, like insurance job?
well, it can't be an insurance job, is it? Because it was council owned. So, unless he was doing it for his own property inside the house. Because as soon as the fire brigade went in, they said, oh, that's been an electrical fire, not attempt arson. So they come into my property to check my smoke alarms to make sure I was alerted. But I wasn't alerted because the smoke never come in my house. But they done an annual check on the fire alarms, and I said, what happened next door? And he said, oh, I was the officer which was in charge that night, that day. And he said, oh, it was electrical fire.
Yeah, I freaked out Donna the other night when I told her I haven't had a smoke detector in my house for probably 15 years now. We only had one, and it was in the hallway, and it kept going off. Just out of nowhere, it would just go off. And so I got pissed off at it, and I took it down, just never got another one, and literally just forgot about it.
And the 12th of December last year, they decided to rip out. We have a thing which used to be called wet electric heating. It's basically a glorified water boiler for heating up water to heat the house.
Oh, okay.
So they ripped all that out because I refused to put it on. It was costing me a lot of money just to run it. It was like £60 a month to run it during the winter months. And when you're on benefits, you can't really afford £60 electric.
Yeah, that just made me remember something. I installed a new water heater and the damn timer was all screwed up. So I turned the damn timer off. I got to go back out there and like mess with it.
So is that your own property or is it?
Yeah.
rented?
Nah, it's ours.
When you used to play Rent, was that for somebody else's house then?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. And yeah. And yeah. I forgot about that one too.
So I take it that's the family house you're in.
Mm-hmm.
But you seem to live in it all the time on your own now.
Yeah, well, they come here a lot. They make a lot of noise when they come here too.
Is that your brothers and your mum and dad?
Nah, just my mom and dad.
Have you got any brothers or sisters?
Just one sister.
And she doesn't come in very often.
Well, she used to live with me, and then she moved up the road, and then she got a divorce, so she moved down the road like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So she doesn't really come around that much anymore. I think since she's moved, I've seen her here once. And the only reason I saw her was I had an extra dryer, and she was picking it up to take it to one of her friends down there. But yeah, no, haven't really seen her much since. What's up, Thomas? I see Zool's lurking.
Thomas doesn't sleep either, and he's in the UK as well.
Yeah.
Hope the microphone didn't pick that up. I did that once behind Elaine's panel. I come in and she was waiting for me to come back to the coffee, and I let rip. She was in stitches, eh? I don't know if you heard it, but I just passed.
Oh,
You heard it?
Oh, yeah. Microphones are good at picking shit up. Hell, I've been told, like, if I use the hall bathroom, I've been told that you can actually hear me taking a leak in the hall bathroom. That's why I usually go to my bathroom, which is like all the way down the hall, and then you got to like make like a 180-degree turn.
Take you, Thomas, have the problem same as me. You can't sleep.
Just heard a fly too, man.
I do my nothing.
Yeah, I had a fly earlier this year. It was driving me fucking nuts, man. The stupid thing would always like land on my ear and shit.
There's only actually 2 of them in the room now, rather than like the 20 which was in there. These ones seem to be ultraviolet friendly. Don't want to go near the ultraviolet light, which is supposed to zap them, and they're supposed to be attracted to it. So I don't think they. I opened up my network radio this morning, which I haven't opened for months because I've been stuck on YouTube, and started yapping away on there.
Oh, I know how that is. It's like Pandora's box.
As soon as I was speaking to somebody, I've not spoken to you for ages, bud. How are you doing there, bud? You know, pure Scottish way. We were blabbering away in Scottish. Pure Scottish. I tried to speak a bit posher online. He said to me, I've just been past your house a couple of times in the last few months. I could have popped in for a cuppa. So good luck on that, because I don't take milk. And I don't drink tea.
I like tea. I never knew I liked tea for like the longest time. But and actually I prefer it anymore. Like coffee tends to dehydrate me like really fucking bad. And tea does a little bit, but not nearly as bad as coffee. Like the other week I had some coffee and holy shit, man. I could just feel it. Like I'd get cotton mouth. Felt like my gums were receding and shit. Which tea will do it a little bit, but not nearly as much as coffee. I mean, maybe it's something to do with it's a hot beverage. I should try hot chocolate, see if that does the same thing. Because it might just be the heat. That would be kind of weird.
I'll see how it is, guys. I'll be sleeping on the floor tonight. Toss my sleeping bag on the floor as usual.
That's funny. I would do that with my dog, but she just hops in the bed with me.
Oh, that's what they've done. They've tossed my sleeping bag on the floor. They want me to sleep on the floor tonight.
Oh yeah, I use my sleeping bag as like a comforter because not this dog, but my last dog pretty much destroyed my comforter, and I just never wanted to buy another one. Well, I guess it's not that I didn't want to. I just never got around to it. But in the wintertime, I'll just use my sleeping bag, and I don't know, at the end of the summer, I think she kicked it right off the bed, and it's just all balled up like right at the foot of my bed. And every once in a while, I'll wake up and she's not on the bed. And I'm like, where the fuck is my dog at? And I look over the bed and there she is, all curled up on my sleeping bag. She loves that thing.
Yeah, I won a drone off eBay today. Well, yesterday. Because I want to get into flying drones. But learn how to do it first. So I've just brought a cheap one, and if I like it, I'll save up for a good one.
I wish I would have talked to you first because I would have told you just save up for a good one. I've had 2 drones now, and I have to say you're better off just buying a good one right off the bat. Like you're better off not buying a drone at all until you can get a good one because the cheap ones suck. And they're hard to fly. The good ones, they'd fly themselves. You practically don't have to do a damn thing. Yeah. They'll fly themselves. But the cheap ones, holy shit, man. It's like you're trying to become a pilot. Like mine, the one I have now is not that bad. And it was pretty cheap. And it was made in England. It's a DB Power, which is also the same as my Faux Pros. You know, the fake GoPros. I got, well,
yeah,
too. I got 3 of them, but it flies good. And it's got a SIM card in it, so it can record its own video, but it won't sync up with my damn phone. So that your phone has to tell it to start recording. But it won't sync up with my phone for some reason. I don't know. It's been a while since I tried, so I should try again. But it like has its own network that it projects or whatever, like its own Wi-Fi, and then you log on through your phone onto that. I don't think it's like technically. Well, I guess it would be like a Wi-Fi signal, but for some reason it just does not want to control. Like you can control it with your phone too.
Yeah.
And you can do all kind of crazy shit with your phone, but I don't know. I got it to connect one time, I think, and it still wouldn't record. I was just flying it, you know, like they say not to do, flying it around in your house. I was just flying it around in my house, but I could not get that damn thing to record any images whatsoever.
Yeah.
Although I'm really good at flying it because I remember a couple live streams I was on. I was just literally having it buzz right across my head, just back and forth. Just messing with people that I was on the live stream with. They're like, is that a drone? I'm like, yeah. Just flying around. Actually, I don't think I've ever flown it outside. I've only flown it inside the house. Because the first drone I had, that thing was a piece of junk. I got it pretty cheap, but
Yeah.
it was a piece of junk. It had 6 propellers, and 2 of them didn't work as good as the other 4. So every time you'd get it off the ground, it would just like take off to one side and crash. And I had that happen so many times where it almost went into the swamp. I was like, all right, screw this. I'm just not going to, which I got drone footage of that. That thing actually recorded, but the half decent one that I've got, I don't have any footage of it flying around at all. Which I wanted to, like, I got all kind of places that would be good for drone footage, like the beaches or the lighthouses or like the Wright Brothers Memorial or, you know, parks and shit like that, but haven't even gone to them yet. I guess technically there's no real reason to go to any of those places if you can't get the damn record thing to start working. I don't know. I should bust that thing out tomorrow. Actually, I should throw the batteries on the charger. Probably need charge by now.
Yeah.
Quite a while since I charged them. Also wanted to do like some footage of the swamps and shit too. That would be pretty cool. Unless it crashed into the swamp. Then it wouldn't be too cool, but I guess it is a SIM card.
Yeah.
I could at least get the footage. Dry the thing out. Maybe it would work. Throw it in some rice, maybe. I don't know. That'd be pretty funny. Plus, that would be some good footage, watching it crash into the swamp.
That's why I just went for a real cheap one for now. If I did crash it and I couldn't find it again, it's not bad. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, the more expensive ones, you don't really have to fly them per se. Like they just kind of like you can just set it to GPS and it'll like follow you. So it'll stay at a whatever level and just follow you around and they got like home buttons. So like when you're ready to land it, you don't even have to land it. You just like have like some of them have like a little mat.
Yeah.
You just leave the mat out and you hit the home button. It just lands right on the mat for you.
Yeah, I'll get a more expensive one. But this one was just on auction, so I just went and got it. There's one here for £117. Well, 120 quid. And that has GPS in it, 180p HD drone, GPS, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I don't remember how much I paid for mine. It wasn't very expensive. I think it was over $100, but only like 120 or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a long time since well, yeah. I don't even remember when the hell I bought it. I think it was last year. Or yeah, it was last year. That's right. So yeah, it must have been last summer or before last summer. Something like that. Yeah, it's fun to fly around, even if I can't make it record anything. I thought about just strapping one of my Faux Pros to it, and just flying it around that way.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll do that.
probably could get away with doing that as well.
I don't know. It's really, really lightweight. Like, I don't even know how much that thing weighs, but it's got to be under a pound. And well, yeah. Well, I bet it weighs close to the same weight as one of these Faux Pros. Maybe just slightly more. So I don't know how it would fly with that thing on there, but that also could be very interesting. Watch it be crashing all the time just while it's trying to carry the weight of the camera. Yeah, I don't have that high-tech one like Roger has. That's a sucker I really wanted to get. I didn't know about them when I got the drone that I got.
Yeah,
If I'd have known about it, I'd have held out.
DVI's drones can be quite expensive, eh?
Well, the Maverick that he has isn't that expensive. Because after I found out about them, I looked into them, and it really weren't that expensive. I thought they were a lot more than they were, because I was looking into, what the fuck is it? That DJI Phantom. And that sucker was like almost $1,000. And I was like, yeah, not getting one of those damn things. And then it wasn't Roger, it was somebody else I was talking to. And they told me about the Maverick. And I was like, yeah, there's no way. If it's a good drone, I can't afford that damn thing. And then I looked into it and I was like, it's like, I don't know, like $60 more than the one I paid for.
Well, they're selling it on Amazon for £369 UK money. And that's the Maverick Mini.
I don't even think they were that expensive when I looked into them. I think they were only like $200. I can't remember. I remember when I saw the price, I was like, whoa, why didn't I just get one of them? Like, I really felt kind of dumb about the one I got because it was only a little bit more money and I could have had the better one. And I didn't do it. But I should have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But at least it's a fun toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suspect that the reason it doesn't connect with my phone is because my phone sucks. Because that thing, it's had troubles ever since I first got it. What am I missing here? Yeah, I've had troubles with my phone with Hangouts and like all kind of different shit. Using it for webcam, or not really a webcam, but like joining live streams and shit. Just does not want to work. Yeah, the first one I got had 6 propellers. This one I have now only has 4.
Mm-hmm.
But it also has like weird things. Like if you press a button, it'll like do a somersault type thing in midair.
Yeah.
Which I don't think I ever tried, but like I said, I've only flown it inside the house, so I was kind of afraid I'd like crash into the couch or my computer or something. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've flown it this entire year. What dog? Hang on a second, I'm gonna take a whiz real quick. Alrighty. What you doing, puppy? Hmm? You wanna say hi? Come on. Come on. Up here. Come on. No.
Oh, she's one of those dogs that can be shy.
No, she's not normally shy. She's just tired. I was gonna say she decided to get off one couch and go to the other couch, but she didn't even make it to the other couch. She's just laying down like behind my chair. Just sitting there looking like the Sphinx. Paws all out in front of her. Puppy dog. Nope. No, it's time to lick herself. Nope. Never mind.
Mine are just sitting there.
Yeah, it's normally what she does. Good girl. What's up, Blue? Just wondering who all my lurkers were out there.
Blue.
Yeah, Blue's one of them. Zul said he was lurking.
Uncle Badger's lurking.
Might be. He hasn't said anything in a while. Thought about grabbing my stupid drone and bringing it out here, but like I said, I think the battery should be dead by now.
Yeah.
Don't think I can fly it around. I don't even know. No, I think the battery charger is still plugged in behind me.
Said if I get into flying it good and everything, then I might consider treating myself to a better one. The thing is, I've got to also see how the dogs get on with it, because you know what Meg's like with fucking lorries and tractors, I'm sure. She'll go mental with that, like.
My dog really doesn't care about my drone. She's never like barked at it or like ran from it or anything. She just kind of looks at it like, what the hell is going on over there? Why is that thing flying around the room?
But what I might do is just go out with it on it my own without the dogs, because it would be easier, because I would get pulled over.
Yeah, it's definitely easier without the dogs. And she's drinking up some water.
Yeah, I don't put water down at night for the dogs.
I always have water out for my dog.
It means I have to get up in the morning, early hours of the morning, to take them up for a piss, so they get it when the door's open for the day.
Not my dog. My dog is, she is so accommodating. Like, obviously, if I'm up, she needs to go out when she needs to go out. But if I'm not up, she'll hold it like for a long time. What, you gotta go out?
Ah, hello. I see you.
You go out?
You. Hello. 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 I see you. You jump up as soon as I start talking to another dog. That's not fair, guys.
Yeah.
She's over in America. You can't have a go at me for talking to somebody in America. You should have seen the look I got from Spikey there. It was like, what the fuck are you talking to? I know a doggy for. This is us. Where you going, Maggie?
Should have left the light on.
Because I started talking to your dog on camera, they both come up to me and going, we want to be talked to. You were sleeping, the bombs. You were sleeping.
Jealous little animals.
You were sleeping as soon as I started talking to that dog. It was like, we want to talk to you as well.
Yeah, my dog doesn't care if I talk to other dogs.
You're going to growl like that, you'll get pushed down, mate. Because the last time you snarled like that, you bit my nose. You caught me off guard. Didn't you? Do you remember that night she bit my nose? You remember that, Rev?
Nah. My dog hasn't bitten me since she was like 6 weeks old. And that was just playing around. And that was my fingers.
Right, let me hold you like a baby. Like a baby. No growly. No. No. You used
But-
to let me do this all the time, Meg.
Then again, my dog's a big bad pit bull.
Stop it. I'm warning you.
What's up, Donna? Your internet working better?
Quit picking on poor Megan. That's her daughter. Perfect. Well, she was bullying me the other day. She bit me on the nose for no reason.
Yeah, my dog wouldn't dream of biting me on, well, anywhere. But she is a perfect little angel.
Rockabye baby on a treetop. Rockabye,
Jeez.
my baby on a treetop. Oh, you behave now. You were nice. Donna was lurking probably. Was she lurking? Was she lurking, Meg? Yeah, Donna was lurking. I know she was. See? Meg knows that Donna was lurking. Hey.
Oopie-doopies.
Oh, a rockabye a baby on a tree top. Rockabye a baby on a tree top. Rockabye a baby on the tree top. Rockabye a baby on a tree top. You
Maybe
be,
that's why she bit you on the nose, because you're like treating her like a little baby.
he doesn't mind it normally. It's just because her son was in the way the other day. Wasn't it? She loves being spoiled. You want to see the way she's lying on my lap. It's like legs wide open and lying upside down with her legs wide open to the back.
Go down. Go down.
Aw,
Good girl.
oh, Mickey. You should do it right, Mickey. Ah, you're such a good daddy or doggy lad. I'm granddad to your son, aren't I, Mick? Yeah, when people hear me say, "Oh, that's my grandson," they say, "What the fuck are you on about?" It's automatically get the mental health team out to that guy. He's calling that dog his grandson.
I think that'd be cute as hell if my dog had puppies. I think she's a little too old for that now, but what, you don't think so? Huh? What, you want puppies? No, you just want a puppy, not to have puppies.
Mick says it's not worth it, hen. I went through the pain and look what I've had to put up with. I had to keep one of my own burns.
Donna says she's got a horse for a grandson.
You trust me, don't you, Meg? You trust me. You trust me? You trust me, don't you? I won't let you go, darling.
My dog's laying on her tail. The leg is over her tail, but her tail is still wagging, just like the last little part of it. It's just sitting there wagging away.
That's
Smack.
the next quiet look. She doesn't care.
Yeah, I can do the same thing with my little pitty.
What she's doing with her back legs. Lying like a big slut. You're a slut. You're a slut. You've been a slut. You've been a wee slut, Meg. Meg's been a slut.
Mine would, but I don't really let her come up on my chair too often. She used to do it all the time. Now I'd have to tell her to get down all the time, too.
You're a slut. You're a slut. You get that, don't you? You love your daddy, don't you? You do love your daddy, don't you? You even got shiny lips. Women would kill for lips like that, Meg. Don't need to put lipstick on. Already shiny.
That
You
would
know
be-
that, don't you? You've got natural lipstick, haven't you, Meg? She said, what? Me? I don't need makeup on. I'm too pretty. I'm naturally pretty without makeup.
If I tried to put makeup on my dog would probably just try to eat the makeup.
Yeah, she probably would as well. The molting. Must be the time of the year, right? Give it a kiss. Thank you. Mm-hmm. You went down now. You went down now. I want you down so I can have a smoke. She said, no, I'm not having a smoke. I'm going to lie on your lap until you.
Makeup on Newman would be hilarious.
Whoa! That was naughty. That was naughty. She had to go to the sun again. Yeah, that would be funny. I'll tell you, if you look at her bottom lip, it's that shiny. It looks like she's got lipstick on. Donna, are you able to come up on panel? You haven't been on panel for a few days. We haven't seen you. We know that you had your family in, but your YouTube family is missing you. We need a Newman camera.
Newman. Hello, Newman.
Ozark, if you go into the StreamYard group, the link's in there. Are you not in there anymore?
I can drop the link if you want.
I can copy and paste it over. Yeah, she's still in there. All right, I've sent it to her Facebook.
There it is.
I've just sent it to Facebook to her. You've got it in 2 ways, Don. I sent
What's
it.
up, everybody?
I sent it to StreamYard group ages ago. The link.
Yeah, I noticed that after I scrolled up because you put the StreamYard link in and then underneath it you put the YouTube link in, and I just saw the YouTube link earlier, so yeah. How is everybody?
We're doing good.
Well, the mail didn't run today because it was Labor Day, so I imagine I might have a mug tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
America! Fuck yeah!
Amen.
Well, I was hoping the ladies were going to come up and talk to Chris while he was up on my panel. Chris was up on my panel tonight, Rev.
I saw it briefly, but my internet has been like, I could see chat, but the video part was hanging up on me really bad, so I couldn't do anything. It's the first time my internet's worked halfway decent most of the day. I don't know what the fuck.
You can watch the replay tomorrow.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah. Did he have a good birthday?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I did see him up there, but the screen was froze, so like I couldn't hear him say anything or do anything, but yeah, I was glad to see him there.
That's took a lot of effort to get Chris up on panels.
Yeah.
We've had him up once and then he disappeared, didn't he?
Well, I loved the title to it. How you just said, "Help."
Jana played that in Lewis's chat earlier on. She said something like,
Oh yeah.
So I said, oh, are you going live tonight, Shan? No, you go live. And I said, well, we'll have his birthday on my panel. And I just copied and pasted what she typed.
That was perfect.
And then I went on Facebook and got one of his pictures.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah, good old Chris.
I think
he always says help, and he always says now. Like,
yeah. Gone to bed now.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't drink. Do you drink? Are you having a few drinks the night for your birthday? No, I don't want to drink. I take it he doesn't have any family or anything for celebrating his birthday. Apart from this.
Aww. That's a bummer. But I mean, yeah, he's got his YouTube family. And that means a lot.
Yeah.
Now, when's your birthday, shit ass? I know you've told me before.
February the 7th.
Haggis, is that your birthday?
No, mine's the 4th, but that'll be a birthday stream scheduled.
You already have it scheduled?
That will be scheduled.
February the 4th?
And,
my. I'm writing it down right now.
I'm going into StreamYards
I'm
right now.
putting it in my calendar.
I'm going into StreamYards right now.
February the 4th. Haggis.
I'm doing Revs before mine.
My what?
Your live stream for your birthday.
Oh,
Nah.
too late.
Yeah, too late.
Too late.
What?
His birthday was within the last month, shall we say.
What Revs?
Without giving it away, because he doesn't like people to know his birthday.
He said February.
I'll give you a hint. I was on your live stream on my birthday. So that narrows it down for the last month.
You told us it was February the 4th.
No, that's yours.
No, the 7th.
And that was my guess of yours. I remember February. I didn't remember the 4th. I knew it was at the beginning of the month.
Okay, fuckers. So, Haggis, yours is February the 7th.
No, mine's the 4th. PM
Okay.
Revs is so I can schedule it for next year.
Nope.
I can't. Rev would
won't.
not be happy. He would
I
not be happy with me.
Yeah, I wouldn't join.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's just, I'm not even supposed to know. I only know because somebody told me when they weren't supposed to tell me.
Yeah.
But even on his birthday, I didn't tell anybody. I didn't let the secret out.
No.
I did, however, send him a bunch of ridiculous shit on Twitter.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Luckily, I still had mine.
So, like, I had all of my kids over the weekend, and it was wild and crazy times.
Oh, I found it.
And I didn't get to see what all was happening with my YouTube fam. Anything new? Anything groovy?
Not a lot.
Well, good. No drama is always good.
Yeah.
Well, Elaine's made it easier for everybody and blocked somebody so we don't all feel uncomfortable in our streams anymore.
Oh,
Won't say it on here, but I'll text you who.
okay. Yeah. That's good. Well, I mean, I know I wouldn't want anybody on my channel that made anybody uncomfortable, especially my family, my YouTube family.
Yeah, so I've just messaged you who it was.
Okay,
Anywho. Yeah, but,
that makes sense.
oh God.
That was good.
Because she was in chat today and I was on the panel and I felt uncomfortable. And
Yeah.
I could see that. And I filled her in what's happened.
Yeah. That's good. Whoa, I heard a fly.
Yeah, it's at Haggis's.
Arrogant ones which are not paying rent and they won't go to the trap. So
Well, I don't know how many times I've done like a live stream from my deck, and I'll always have a fly that'll come up and like walk across my camera, so you can just like see his little feet and his little body, and he just kind of scurries across the camera. I just named him Carl, so now every time there's a fly and I'm on a live stream, it's just Carl.
Probably.
because flies only last I think 10 weeks and then they
Ooh,
die.
I see him. He's like on your little thing.
Microphone, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I see him too. That's a big ass fly.
Do Scottish flies have Scottish accents?
I don't. I've never asked them.
That'd be great if they had a Scottish accent to their like wing sound.
Ooh, that fly has to have a good, strong Scottish name. Let's call him Hamish.
What's his brother's name? Because there's two of them won't go to the infrared light.
Do Scottish people get along with Irish people?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. And there goes my idea. I was going to say, if you didn't, then name him Liam. When I was younger, I'm Scottish, Irish, English, and German. So when I was younger, I always thought I wanted to get a German shepherd and name it Liam.
My sister has a German boyfriend named Jorg.
York.
Yeah, he's great.
How do you
He's 6
spell
foot. It's like Jorg. Jorg.
But it's
Yeah.
pronounced Jorg with a Y.
Yeah, it's Jorg. Yes. And he's fantastic. He is 6'8", and he's retired military. And he moved over after he retired from the army over there, and he's this great big old guy, and he's so happy, and he loves life, and he tells jokes, and he likes to cook.
Nice. Does he have like a favorite German recipe that he cooks?
German meatballs. Yeah.
I have no idea
they
what
look-
that is, but I want to try
they
them.
they look like, to me, they look like hamburger patties, but he calls them meatballs. But they taste so good. I don't know what the hell he puts in them, but it's so good. They're full of flavor. And he, oh no, he's funny. The first time I talked to him on the phone and I went to say goodbye to him, he said, "I'll be back." It's like Schwarzenegger. I mean, he's so funny. Yeah. And it's great too, because my sister's like 5'2" and he's 6'8", so she basically comes to his waist.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh my. We're getting an alternate view. Oh, there's the, yeah, with your green screen thing on, it looks funky.
What is that?
That's his fly trap. It's a bug zapper.
Oh,
I was picturing fluorescent tubes that somehow just zap the bugs.
Well, they will if they fly up in there, they'll get zapped.
Yeah, that just reminds me of like remember back in the day those stupid things that you would hang with like the lights inside, but they had like the electric grid on the outside.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's got the electric grid.
I had one of those for a nightlight. My dad told me that I wouldn't have to worry about any bad bugs coming into my room, that I could sleep and I'd be safe. Because, you know, although we didn't have roaches or anything like that, I was still like, you know, had a hard time thinking about sleeping. Haggis, what is this? What is this witchcraft?
It's like Inception.
You want to see what we have for flies? Hold tight and I'll show you.
Yeah, those bug zappers. I still have one in my garage. I turn it on every once in a while and it zaps all kind of bugs.
We have a giant one on our deck, but it's not plugged in. Okay. I'll show you what the kids brought home the other day. I have to get to where the light will work. Let me see. Gotta turn my camera on. Okay. Look. Do you have these over there, Haggis?
The fly trap, yeah, we can get them, but
Yeah.
You know where they're native to?
no.
Right here.
Someplace like South America.
No, right
Like
here.
right there?
Right here.
Really?
Yep. I never knew that until someone from North Carolina told me that. And I didn't believe
Well,
them. I looked it up, and yeah, they're native to like right here in northeastern North Carolina. Or not, well,
one
not
of these.
or eastern North Carolina, not
Let's
north.
see. This one right there has a fly in it. What? There we go. This one. There's a
Yeah.
fly in it. Because the kids hold the wings off of a fly so it couldn't fly away. And then they made it walk around on the thing till it Yeah. Henry, quit. Come here. Henry.
I need to leave.
Freaking Henry.
Yes. Because
Henry.
I went in there and I turned the light on. He thinks he's got to like growl at the door. He doesn't need to go out. He's lying.
I thought mine was a second ago, but I let her out and she walked right out and took a piss.
It's bombardier, but you roast it.
Did you pull a card today, Rev?
No. No, but I slept all night, didn't have a dream, woke up, watched a bunch of YouTube videos, and then decided to take a nap and had like a 2-hour long, intense ass fucking dream.
Really?
Yeah. I have like a whole paragraph of what I remember from the dream. That's how long it was. And they're all one-word descriptions.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Well, didn't Callie tell you that you'd have some dreams that you need to pay attention to or something?
Well, she told me a little while back when I wasn't dreaming that the last dream that I had, I should pay attention to. And I had one dream in between then, but it was just a very short and kind of uneventful dream it was like literally just like me playing a video game, but I was in the video game. And it was only for a very brief amount of time. But after that, I had a pretty descriptive dream that is only 2 lines worth of words. Like I just do single words that remind me of what the dream was about. And that was the one she told me to focus on. And since then, I've had 1, 2, 3, or no, those are card readings. Yeah, 1, 2. I've had 3 dreams, and then the one I had today. But the one I had today was really, really, really long. And Haggis was in it.
You
And
were dreaming of Brother Haggis.
Yeah,
Aw.
Shannon was in it too. And also was the number 322.
322.
Yeah, that was the address that Haggis lived at.
Wow.
Which is also, if you know about the secret society at Yale that George Bush and
Mhm.
John Kerry were members of, the Skull and Bones organization. That's their number,
Yeah.
is 322.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you know that beforehand, or did you look up the significance of 322 after your dream?
No, I knew that before. I've known that since like they both ran against each other. Because they're both cousins too, by the way. So when they ran against each other, like we would have had a Bush either way. Only one had a name Kerry and one had a name Bush.
Yeah, basically. I mean, when you're talking about these
It allows you to
big
hold
major
five,
families.
it allows you to hold more
Yeah.
items, where 10
That's why I didn't really put any significance into that. I mean, I wrote it down, but I didn't put any significance to that number just because I already knew that. And that's like the skull and bones number, unless it's like some kind of significance of like referring to skull and bones, meaning, I don't know, maybe our mortality or, something along that lines.
Yeah.
But as far as like numerical significance, I didn't really put anything towards it.
set.
I think
But
that
in-
it's interesting that you had a dream about video games, about playing a video game, but you were in the video game.
Yeah, and it's a particular spot in the video game that I've played over and over and over and over again.
Well, was it like a video game, like a actual video game that we know that's already made, or is it just one
Yeah.
from your dreams?
No, it's
Oh.
Grand Theft Auto 5.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's right when you steal the tow truck, the garbage
Yep.
truck, and something else, and right where you crash the one vehicle into the armored car, and then you blow up the armored car to get the stuff, and then you go and hide, and like all the cops start coming in, and you got to shoot at them. Well, where you were hiding, I was like the cop coming in, and
Oh my
everybody was
God.
shooting at me, and I was hiding behind a shipping container, which is not in the game, but. Yeah, but it was very brief. It was only like I like showed up, they started shooting, I hid behind the shipping container, I waited for like a few minutes, and then the dream was over. Like
I'm
it was
trying to think if I did that part or not. I know that I did one where I had to get the tow truck and then I had to haul something somewhere else. And it was frustrating as fuck because I kept screwing it up.
They actually have some clever
yeah, there's one of those parts, or there's a couple of those parts towards the beginning of the game. The one I'm talking is towards the end of the game, and you got to go like get masks for everybody, and it's all three characters. You got Franklin, you got Trevor, and you got Michael. You have to have a map
Yeah.
for all three. You have to have a vehicle for all three. You got to have a getaway vehicle, and then you got to like wreck. I think it's the tow truck. Yeah, the garbage truck blocks the way, so the armored truck can't go through, and then the tow truck, I believe, rams the armored truck and knocks it on its side, and then you blow the door on the back and steal all the stuff inside, and then the cops show up.
Yeah, see, I didn't make it that far in to the quests and stuff. Most of the time when I play that, I'm just driving around doing shit and like going up into the mountains and looking at the mountain lions and the nudist colony and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's a couple of those though that I try to do the little quest thing and I'd get so pissed off that I just hand the controller over to one of my kids and they're like they took care of it first try. But
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
If you look at the chat, Blair Tubian says his birthday is on March 23rd,
oh,
which is
323.
Yeah, that's one off. I don't know. I don't remember you being in my dream, Tubian.
What was yours 322?
Yeah.
Okay, and his is 323. 323.
Yeah, and that was the address that Haggis lived at. He lived in an apartment, and it was downstairs. Like you went up the stairs, went in the door, down a hallway, downstairs, and he had an apartment that was like literally like a cubicle size. Like it was such a tiny, tiny little apartment. It was smaller than like a normal office in like a office building.
There was some bugs about
And his door was open, and so was his neighbors, but nobody else's doors were open.
Wow.
And he was, oh yeah, and when I pulled up, I was in a 5-speed car that apparently was my grandma's that she never owned, like in real life.
but was
but it
it Grandma Helen?
No, it was my other grandma. It was my mom's mom, and like it's one of those dreams where you just know that's what it is. Like it was never explained in the dream. I got in. I'm like, why
Yeah.
am I in grandma's car? And I know it wasn't
Right.
a car, and it didn't have brakes, but it was a 5-speed. So to like slow down, I was coming up onto like Haggis's apartment, and cops were blocking off the street. And I had to like downshift and everything and use the parking brake to actually stop. And I got it stopped like directly in front of his apartment building. I had to drive around the cops, and I pulled right up in front of like on the street, but right in front of his apartment building. And they were like, we're looking for Haggis. Like, we got to find out where he is. And I'm like, well, I know him. He's like right inside there. And they didn't believe me. And I was like, all right, whatever. And I got out of my car or my grandma's car, and I walked into the building, which the front door to the building was wide open too. And I walked in, and I went down to where he was, and Haggis was all pissed off. And I don't remember why he was pissed off, but I told him the cops were looking for him, and then he was fine. He was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, and that was the very end of the dream.
That's awesome.
But there was like all kind of weird aspects to the dream. Like Shan bought a chop saw.
Okay.
And she found out that it didn't come with a blade, so she got pissed off. Instead of like, it was like a $300 to $600 chop saw, like a DeWalt, like a real awesome chop saw, the one that like rotates to the side, both sides. It'll like go forward and back. It'll like go up and down. Like really good chop saw. I think they're like more like $499 or maybe like $599. Something
But what
like
good
that.
is that without a blade? I'd be pissed too.
She was so pissed off it didn't come with a blade, she returned it instead of buying a $20 blade. And then she returned it, and then she bought 4 tickets to some car thing. It was like a car meet / race / like something going on in the middle of the country. I don't know. It was so weird.
That's so weird and so random and so not Shan to do that.
I know.
Any of those things.
I know. Why would she buy? Well, she bought a chop saw for somebody, and I know it wasn't me because I would love to have a chop saw, but it wasn't me. It was like, I don't know, like her brother or her cousin or like some guy that she knew. But she returned it and like got her money back. And we were in a mall, and then like we went outside of the mall, and there was like a big military truck, and they were like giving tours through the trails that go through the woods, and we all got in. But then like nobody I knew got in with me, so I got out of the vehicle while it was moving, and then I like wandered through the trails and made my way back to the mall. But then like outside of the mall was like a country house, like a barn and stuff, and there was a wedding going on with people that I knew that was getting married, but I don't know who the hell they were. And then I don't know, there was some weird tradition that people would be standing behind the barn. Like in front of the barn was the wedding, but behind the barn, like, well, behind and on the side of the barn, like I think there was 3 or 4 of us that were firing guns kind of like towards the wedding party or towards the wedding itself. But like, you know, they were in front of the barn and we were firing guns beside the barn. I don't get that part of it, but I do remember like I was distracted on one of my shots, and I shot a pipe, like a water pipe, like a 3-inch like drainage pipe that was going up, or 4-inch drainage pipe going up the side of the barn, and I hit that, and it put this massive like fracture in the pipe. And I remember everybody trying to cover it up like it wasn't a big deal, while I just decided to get the hell out of there. So I like left, like kind of hiding the gun behind my back while I was leaving, and went into the mall, which should be like a big red flag for any security guard in the mall, but nobody cared. And then like I went to that weird basement area where Haggis was, and went through a door which went into a garage, and then I could go out into the parking lot. And I was walking to my vehicle to put the gun in my vehicle. I never made it to my vehicle, and then I'm in my grandma's car. It was so weird.
I love how nonsensical dreams can be. Like you're in a car that's not your grandma's car, but yet you just know it's your grandma's car.
That's why.
Yeah, the entire time I knew my grandma, she never drove a 5-speed ever. And yet it was like some like 2-door. It might have had a back seat, but it was like, I don't know, like a what are they, like Z240, like a Nissan Z240 or something like that. Yeah, it
Oh
made,
man,
but
I
it was
love
like,
driving a 5-speed.
oh, I do too. I miss driving a 5-speed. I wish my truck came in a 5-speed.
That was my first car. Was a 5-speed. I had a little Ford Escort, 1989 Ford Escort, 5-speed.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to
I only put it in one ditch.
Only.
just like
I didn't know that you had to drive pretty slow on gravel roads, and that when your friends suggest that you slow down because you're on gravel, that you should slow down slowly.
Oh yeah.
I whipped that sucker around and landed it in a ditch. Nearly pissed my pants. You know, live and learn.
I miss my 5-speed. I love both my Jeeps were Jeep
Mine
Cherokees
too.
were
My
5.
Cherokee 5-speed. I love that sucker.
Me too. Mine's still sitting at a farm. My 87.
Mm.
No, I signed the title over to the guy, but I believe I still have a set of keys for it.
Well, see, that's my dream vehicle, is to have like the same Jeep Cherokee. Don't even remember what year it was. But it has to be white instead of red this time, because the road I live on, it would just look dirty all the freaking time because it's so dusty. What are you doing, Haggis?
maybe if I
I'm
like
looking for a knife sharpener.
Oh, I thought you got a knife sharpener.
Yeah, but I don't know how to use it.
Oh, I see.
The other one.
What kind?
I think it's just a stone.
Yeah, but it needs oil, I think.
Yeah, they always say that. I would just spit on it.
That's what I spit on them. Yeah.
I've actually had like at Boy Scout camp, I remember we got in trouble because a guy that or another kid that was there with me sharpened my knife with just a rock, and he just like put it at the right plane and just kept like going at it, and then like, you know, back the other way, and like that was the sharpest I've ever had that knife, and it was just off a plain rock. And that guy, yeah, you had two different things. You had your fire and chit, CHIT, and like a toten chit. The fire and chit was to like make fires, and then the toten chit was like to have a knife. And that kid, like, oh, and if you did anything wrong, they would cut a corner off of your card. And if you cut all 4 corners cut off your card, you lost your card and you had to like redo whatever to get your certification back. And that weekend, he sharpened like 5 people's knives, and they were all like the sharpest those knives have ever been. And that kid lost one of his corners of his card. They tried to do it to me, but I didn't bring my card, so they couldn't do it to me. And then they forgot.
Oh man. I think I would have had more fun in Boy Scouts than Girl Scouts.
Well, if you were a kid now, you could join them, because apparently they don't discriminate. Be a girl and join Boy Scouts, which kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, you would think you'd
Well-
want to keep them together just for like puberty things.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know me. Whenever I was in high school, I got into it with Mr. Ron Baker. because he wouldn't let me try out for the fucking baseball team because that's a
yeah.
male only sport.
Well, it wasn't that. It was that guy was a fucking dick.
He was a fucking dick, and I just told him he was a male chauvinist pig, and how dare he discriminate me because of my gender. And I just, and to be honest with you, I really didn't want to play baseball. I just wanted to hang out with the guys.
It's been a while since I've been-
But I mean, come on, I couldn't even try out. What a fucker. So yeah, I think I would have had more fun in Boy Scouts than Girl Scouts. I was not interested in like little recipes and selling cookies and learning how to knit and shit like that.
Mhm.
The
You
funny
know?
thing is, like, I took home economics and shit, and like they were always saying how good I was at like cooking and sewing and all that different shit. But I hung out with my mom so much. Like, I mean, she taught me to cook when I was like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
It was more of a, you're going to be home when I'm not here. So if you need to make food, this is how you do it. And this is how you don't fuck up. And that was like the main part of it. Like, don't put the burner on high and walk away from it for a long time. And, just
Yeah.
dumb shit like that.
What?
Yeah.
Don't drink
I
a
don't
lot.
know. I just think it's more fun to do stuff outdoors. Like, they don't teach Girl Scouts how to build fires. I didn't learn how to build a fire until I had a fucking fireplace and I legit had to keep my babies warm. My daddy came over one day and he saw me in there with a bunch of newspapers and a few sticks and and can of Aquanet.
Oh,
And he's
Jesus.
like, Pumpkin, this is how it's done. And he sat and he just explained it to me. This is why you want the logs to have some space in between them. And
Yeah.
once I understood it, I got it. And now I'm a pretty kick-ass fire builder. And yeah,
It's just that like it's not even like knowing how to do it. It's just the explanation of why you should do what you should do. That just
exactly.
it makes all the difference.
Yeah, just understanding how fire breathes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I was at that time. I think I was 19, and I'd never built a fire. Just
Well, to be
Yeah.
perfectly honest, the whole time I was in Boy Scouts, they like quote taught me how to make a fire, and it wasn't until I was way out of Scouts that I actually taught myself how to make a fire. Like literally, they were just like, "Oh, you have like newspaper or some kind of kindling, and you light that, and then that lights the sticks, and then the sticks light the
Yeah.
logs." And that's all they would tell me. They never taught me about like having a fire breathe or
right.
stuff like that. I learned that way afterward.
Yeah, you probably learned that just trial and error, just figuring it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, yeah, you're just sitting there like, why is it always smoking? And then next thing you know, like, oh, this time it's not smoking. And then you're like, oh, because the logs aren't laying right on the kindling.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And then you have my dad who would come here. Like, I had a burn barrel and I was so proud. I'm like, hell yeah, I love having a burn barrel. Like, all the cardboard, I would be like, don't put cardboard in the garbage. Like, put it in the cardboard and I'll burn the cardboard and, spread the ashes out all over the yard and stuff so I can actually get grass growing and stuff. And my dad's like, hell yeah, I love fires. And I would come home and he would have like 12-foot fucking flames coming out of there, like burning the tops of trees and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Thing fucking slow.
Look.
Look at me. I had to come up here and talk to you because I haven't talked to this puke face hunky in like 3 fucking days.
I know. I was hanging out with all my pube-faced kids.
I know.
Chris's birthday party on my stream, Sarah.
I know. I was sleeping, and
Oh,
I don't
Um,
think I came up on our panel.
I had to clean out my spare bedroom today because my spare bedroom is my cat bedroom.
oh, the babies. Both of them do. Jasper and Charles share a room. I almost said Jasper.
No, well, yeah, they do. They did. Now they're evicted.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Kendra needs
that.
a bedroom.
Look at that sweet ass picture. Damn, girl.
Oh well, some of that's me. I was trying to download that app that Roger has, his face and everything.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
The wrong thing, but I so I downloaded the face app and I could add more makeup.
Oh yeah.
So I had this picture and I added more makeup to it.
Oh my God, what would happen if I did that to Ted Nugent?
Oh my god, that would be beautiful.
I was just thinking, what if I downloaded it and did it to my face? That would be pretty funny.
No, I already had makeup on.
I know I had it at one point and I gave myself a beard.
You make yourself old and shit.
Like, oh yeah, you can do all kinds of shit. I'm seriously thinking it would be worth it to get that app just long enough to give Ted Nugent some fucking makeup.
Do it. Yeah. No, I just added makeup, eye makeup and shit, like eyelashes, thicker makeup.
I love it. I barely know how to put makeup on, man. Like, I don't know how to do eye makeup. Like my sisters, all the little fucking divas. They're really good at that shit. If I have to wear makeup, I don't know how to put eyeshadow on and shit.
I mean, it's basically just like, you know how to draw and shit. Like,
Yeah, I know how to draw, but if I put it on my face, I'd look like fucking Tammy Faye. So I'm like, I stick to just some simple eyeliner. And now that I'm old, I have to actually have like brow liner because my eyebrows are disappearing. But yeah.
Well, if
It's
it makes
all
you
good.
feel any better, I don't know how to put eye makeup on either.
Oh, but you'd be so cute, Rev.
I bet I would.
you'd be a cute little girl.
Yeah.
It's basically just practice, though, Donna. Like,
Yeah. Maybe if we ever have another power outage that lasts like weeks on end. When I really run out of shit to do.
you can, like, you know what? I've been watching a lot, and like, there's this girl. I think I sent you guys videos of her. Her name is Bailey Syrian. Alexa, stop. Her name is Bailey Syrian, and she does murder and makeup. Murder, mystery, and makeup.
Oh, so she's talking about I've seen her. Yeah.
And she's got really good techniques. You can watch her, like.
Girl, you slept
Oh,
through another Dassy and Avery stream.
Oh, I did. She
And
sent
you know
me everything, and I feel
you
really.
know who straight up showed up there? He didn't stay very long because his internet was dick. But you know Saf from Tiger King?
Yeah.
The one with one arm, he was there.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, no way, that's Saf.
No, she wanted me to be there. I was talking to her earlier or yesterday or something. She wanted me to be there. She was like, I'll send you the link. And I'm like, all right. Because we were talking about it a little bit. Because they know that I know a lot about that shit.
Yeah,
My
no, that's what I said in chat. I was like, oh my God, we totally need that hooker, Sarah.
sorry, I was totally knocked out.
I know, honey.
We cleaned out that bedroom today. It was cat haven in there, and they had litter from one end of the room to the other. You know how cats do.
You know, cats do their thing.
And
Yeah, you wait until their Auntie Donna gets their box sent up that way.
Oh no.
yeah, so I had to clear out that room of all cat and vacuum every crevice and mop
Mhm.
and
Well, I'm thinking to get those cats high.
I had to go to Walmart. And,
Oh God, you had to go to Walmart.
yeah,
Oh, bless your heart.
well, I had to
Ain't,
get litter. I had to get more litter.
ain't
Yeah.
nothing worse
Whatever.
than having to go to
And then
Walmart.
Kendra had to put her stuff in there. And then Amy
Yeah.
and I were talking. And she gave me a hard seltzer. I was day drinking.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
nice.
yes. So you did sleep good.
So I was, I don't ever do that. So I was like,
Oh
fuck it,
man.
I'm gonna day drink a little bit.
I haven't done any day drinking and geez. I don't know how many years.
Well, if you think about it, for me, it's not really day drinking.
Oh, true.
More night,
Yeah,
my nighttime. So
it is your nighttime.
I had one of hard seltzer, which I'm regretting now because I woke up with like
Just
heartburn that's like killing my soul.
Oh,
still
Yeah. So I don't drink very often. It just eats me alive.
yeah. It's just not worth it.
no, but I just passed.
Not.
It was so much easier to drink when we were youngins.
Okay, around here.
And then I saw him at Chris Pitt's birthday, and I feel bad.
Aw, he got up on panel.
Yeah.
Aw.
No, well, I kind of missed it too because my internet was so retarded that I just like the screen, the video part was like stuck,
They gave me
but the chat was going, so I came on there and said hi to everybody in chat and everything, but I couldn't, it wasn't playing for me, so
Oh.
I didn't hang around long.
Yeah. I felt bad. I'm sorry, Chris, if you hear this. I just
Aw.
been like, well, plus I knew that I had to like get my shit together because tonight was going to be a longer night. Because, actions.
Mm.
Supposed to rain later. And yeah, it's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, that's what they've been calling for my area. They said this entire week, today through like Saturday, it's going to be raining. And then I looked at it again today, and because it didn't rain, today, no rain. But the rest of the week, rain and lightning showers, except for Friday, I think.
Yeah, I'm
But-
going to check it again right now.
But I
I'm
expect that
making coffee.
tomorrow. I expect it to be like, yeah, maybe not tomorrow. It's going to rain.
I'm making coffee. What?
Yeah, we've got a shit cloud supposed to roll in about 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, this doesn't look like. It doesn't look like it's gonna hit us. It looks like it's gonna go right under us.
You know what I love about when it rains? All of my chickens look like the Skeksis from the Dark Crystal, but all of the ducks, they're just like out there like getting it on because there's ponds everywhere. Well, pond, you know, huge puddles. And they, ducks, they like to get it on when they're in the water. So then there's all kinds of duck rape and Dark Crystal Skeksis running around in my backyard, and it's fabulous.
Yeah, the best thing I ever did for my ducks was I let them out of the pen. I just opened up part of it, and they just like ran right into the swamps and hung out in the swamps. And they loved that so much.
And see, we have 2 ponds, like 2 actual ponds. We have another one, but it's more kind of a swampy, like frog pond type thing. We have 2 ponds. The ducks don't go in the ponds. They just stay right here by the house. And then when it rains, we get this huge, it is like a small pond back there in the back. And they go back there, and it is so funny to watch. They get so excited and so happy. Other than that, they've got their kiddie pool.
Yeah, I gave mine a kiddie pool, but they shit in it so much that it just became a mud pit. Like all the water just came out of the thing, and it was just literally a mud pit.
Oh yeah, you got to change that bitch like every day, every other day. And
I
it's
just
always
got mine done.
Well, I dug mine into the ground, so I couldn't like empty it easily.
Oh,
So it just became a mud pit, and then everything became a mud pit.
I just commented on Mr. Share's video apologizing for not being there. And he's like, sinner, LOL. I'm like, I am a sinner. I should be punished.
Oh man.
I feel bad because I told Cher I would be there.
Aw. Well,
And I told her, I'm like, I would rather go to something like that than where they're talking about that other dude.
yeah.
Because I agree with you, Donna. I think he did that shit.
Yeah. Well, it was super frustrating for me because I couldn't sit and watch it because the fucking internet was so glitchy. But I got to tell you, I was just like a little bit starstruck whenever Saf showed up, and I was like, no way.
That's awesome.
Like the coolest person on that show was Saf.
I'm like, well, I told I don't know where you think you're going, sir.
Don't you be talking to that cat like that.
You're going outside. You got me all the way fucked up. I had to chase his ass around the yard many times. You know, before he could anyway. Cher was like, she thought she was great. Stephen Avery's one of his ex-fiancés. You know, once they break up with him, then they're like, "Oh, he did it."
Oh yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, well, they're not always all there, if you know what I mean." And I'm like, "I hope you didn't talk to Jody because she's a fucking alcoholic weirdo of epic proportions, and nobody should ever listen to her ever because she's just fucking." She's nuts.
Probably because I had small kids.
No, she really is. She's really like fucking nuts. Like,
Sam
So-
just saw a mouse run through here.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, you missed it. The Pearl Rat Saga.
The Pearl Rap Saga?
Rat.
Oh,
She had a
rat.
fucking huge rat in her house.
Ooh.
We were on Rat Watch 2020 the other night. She named it Earl. Earl's got a guy.
I
We
love
were
it.
watching this fucking rat. He had her fucking laptop in the kitchen. That motherfucker kept coming out. And, she had traps. Clearly, they weren't big enough. That sucker was bigger than a ferret. I'm telling you.
Whoa.
It was huge.
So, I mean, what did she do? Is she get rid of it somehow, or
She finally went and got a huge trap.
yeah, 'cause she probably
She
needed
had,
a live trap
she
or
had,
something like that.
She had like an electrocution chamber trap. She had all kinds of shit. That motherfucker kept taking the bait and running.
Oh my god.
Girl.
Well, see, now tomorrow I'm going to have to go to the Dollar General and get me some sticky glue traps.
I can't do that. Those sticky glue traps freak me out.
They are pretty freaky when you find them alive.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All weird. And I don't care about rats. Like,
Like, I won't poison them because I have a cat. I'll just let my cats have it. Whatever. They don't come here. I have not seen. The only time I have ever seen a rodent in this house was when they were cleaning it out. Okay, so there was twice. When they were cleaning out the house after Darren moved out, there was a bat that they found. They thought it was dead. It wasn't. So
Oh.
it was just a little baby one, but
Oh.
whatever. And then my cats, I have this crawl space underneath it's like the door, I guess you could call it. There's like a section of my bedroom wall that you can take out to get in behind the tub.
Oh.
Plumbing and shit. And my cat, I was downstairs one night live streaming and stuff and hanging out. I go upstairs, my cat, there's blood dripping from all over the place. Here these motherfuckers went in there and found something and ate it.
Good babies.
My Jasper ate it. Thank God he didn't bring it to me. I would have fucking died. But he was a stray for 6 months of his life.
Yeah.
So now he doesn't.
He's a hunter.
He's a hunter. He eats it. He doesn't like bring me gifts.
Right.
Because that's what he learned as a kitten,
Yeah.
We eat these things or we die. So, yeah, he's the one that they found. He had fleas and a bot fly in his neck. And, yeah.
Little guy. Well, we had Joe Exotic Kitty that had a bot fly this year. Don't know how the hell that happened, but I got that sucker taken out. That was wicked.
Those motherfuckers are from South America. How many keys?
Yeah. And this little kitten had it in his fucking neck. Yeah. But, I go into the whole, like, Dr. Pimple Popper mode, and like it was gloved up, and I made my little surgical field and like sterilized everything. And I got the bot fly and pulled it out, and it was huge, and it left that really satisfying hole.
Yeah. Well, when I got him, he was at the Humane Society, but they told me, and he still had, like, his neck was still shaved from where they took the bot fly out.
Yeah.
Everything. All right.
Aww.
So
he's so pretty now. He's so pretty.
Both of my cats were traumatized.
Aw.
Charlie rode under the hood of a truck when he was just over a pound. He rode all the way from Ripon, which is like 30 miles from here, 25 miles from here, under the hood of a truck on the
Aw.
highway. His little paw stuck in part of the motor, so the guy was coming into town to change his oil, and they found him. And Anne worked at the dealership, so she was like wrapping him up in her scarf and shit.
Yeah.
And she was sending me,
Aw.
oh my god, I want him. She's like, me too. We all wanted Charles, but she was like, come get him. He's yours. So
Oh.
I went and got him, and we had to. He was a farm cat. Well, he was from this guy's farm cat. The guy didn't want him, so but he wasn't ready to be like away from his mother. So he eat regular food and stuff. We had to
My runway is.
went and got formula and shit. And we kind of just left him like with a little bowl of formula. And we tried a bottle, but he wouldn't drink from the bottle because that was probably weird.
Yeah.
So eventually, by the next day, I took him to the vet, and they're like, "Well, you can try a syringe," which was what I was gonna do next anyway. But he wouldn't eat, so we had to force feed him
Aw.
with the syringe, the milk. But
Now he's
after
he's your special one, isn't he? Charles is your baby, isn't he?
yeah,
Yeah. I can tell.
I only got Jasper so that Charles wouldn't be alone.
Yeah.
Jasper is technically Charlie's cat.
I love it.
But he after like a week of me force feeding him with a syringe, oh, he hated that. He was so mad at me because it was like every 2 hours,
Yeah, we have to.
and he started getting a little bounce in his step and being a normal kitten. And then I started making mushed up food, and once he wasn't as lethargic and sad, then he started eating the soft food, and then he started drinking out of the fountain. So that made him really fucking like. So here's this little pound and a half kitten running around everywhere, driving everybody crazy, playing with the giant pit bull.
Oh.
He loved Trixie. Aww. And Anne had 2 boy cats too, and they kind of like, the one couldn't stand him, and then they became best friends when they were older. But the other one was like his big daddy, like, I'm gonna take care of you, and he guarded him and shit. And he was a little bitty thing.
Aw. What a fella.
Yeah, we figured he was only about 3 weeks old.
Yeah.
3 or 4 weeks old. He's teeny tiny. Now he's a big fat fucker.
He is a bit fat fucker.
And I love it. He's an asshole too. God, that part
Oh.
There's stuff in her room, and he's coming in there because it's their room. It was their room.
Was he yelling at her?
No, he's just like, oh, I'm gonna rub up on everything 'cause it's mine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mine.
he's
I'm gonna rub my face on this box because it's mine.
That's right.
I'm gonna rub up against your legs to make it look like I'm being nice to you. And I'm gonna rub my face on this because it's mine. Everything is mine.
Of course. Their little oil glands up in their cheeks.
Yeah.
They've got to rub on everything.
Yeah.
Aww.
And he kept looking at her like, just so you know, this is mine. Jasper didn't care. Charlie was like, I'm all up in this shit. This is all mine.
Oh, Haggis. Are you getting sleepy, Haggis? That was a big yawn. Don't fall asleep with that cigarette.
Right.
Hi, Haggis.
I 6:30 in the morning, Nick.
Why are you still up?
As I ended up coming over to see Rev. I thought I'd stay up for an hour and then ended up staying for free.
That's what happens.
I'm sorry I missed Chris' birthday. I feel bad.
Aw.
I didn't know either.
You can make it up to him when you see him in chat next.
I'll message him. I was just so busy from the time, God, I slept till like 11. We went right to Walmart.
I'm busted, but
Yeah. I cleaned out that room. I cleaned out the closet where I put the litter boxes. It's an open closet. It doesn't have a door on it. So but that's in my, like, witchy tarot card room.
Yeah.
That's what I do all the time. I moved into this place. I took the door off the bathroom. I took the door off the closet.
oh god, I just
Weird.
I've
Take the
taken-
door off.
I've taken doors off of kids' rooms before.
I have too. I used to take
Yeah.
Elijah away all the time.
we took Carrie's door away.
Well, you know, they hit 15 or 13, somewhere
Yeah.
between 15 and 15.
Yeah.
And they want to look at porn and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's that. But that's not as bad as when they get an attitude and they want to slam the door.
Yeah.
That's like, no, we don't do that. You don't get to fucking
That's
have a
not as
door.
bad as when they want to slam a door. Porn is not as bad as slamming doors.
True.
Like, I just do not like out and out disrespect me in my house. That's my whole thing.
Right. I
You
was.
know?
I felt the same way. Like to me, like the porn was normal. I think
Yeah.
every boy goes through that.
Yeah.
God, I have friends that like freak the fuck out when their kids, when they find their boys looking at porn or Playboy or whatever. My only concern with it was I didn't want him to think that that's how it really was.
Exactly.
And we had to have that talk. Because
Yeah.
I knew, like, I couldn't be there 24 hours a day. So I knew that he was going to do it. Like, I had to put locks on my computer and shit. But he had a phone. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever. I'm like, just know that real life sex is not like that.
Exactly.
I remember when I was really young. Well, by really young, I mean probably early teenager. We found like a duffel bag full of porn magazines in the woods. Because I don't know. Apparently, with my age bracket, you always found a duffel bag full of porn in the woods. And my dad noticed, he was like an outdoorsman, and he noticed like all the neighborhood boys were like wandering into the woods at the same area and like going to the same spot. So he walks out there and finds the duffel bag, and he comes back, and my mom's like, "So what was it?" He was like, "Oh, it's just a duffel bag full of porn." And my mom's like, "Oh, what did you do?" He's like, "And I just left it there. Like, I mean, they want to look at it. Like, why would I disturb it?"
Oh yeah, my dad
That's good.
My dad
My- yeah,
collected Playboy, and he had some really old copies, and he had them all boxed up nice and everything. And then he started finding them in my brother's room.
Yeah.
He was not happy. Like, these are worth money. And get this. Of course, it's down at Bailey's house right now, but
Hold on.
Dad
Hold that
had.
thought.
Okay,
I gotta run and get papers. Are you gonna help me?
okay.
Well, why do you do that every time?
Yeah, my dad had a subscription to Playboy, and he was always talking about how like he would read them, which I actually
For
believe
the
my
articles, right?
Well, I believe my dad. I really do believe that he was like reading them for the article because him and my mom were like fucking rabbits. They were always having fucking sex. And my mom read the Playboys too. That's why I believe them.
It's an article.
Yeah.
Yeah, the articles. Yeah.
I mean, they really did have good articles back in the day.
Dog's gonna pee, Ty.
Dog's got to pee.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I just think that someone named Little Caesar. Oh, there goes my house.
Yeah, it's always funny. Like you can always find, Playboys like right next to like right in the end. What's that? Like an end table or bedside table or whatever.
Are they not- Oh,
Oh,
I've been sick of this job. Yeah, I'm sick of this shit.
well, I'm gonna die anyway. So
What? Oh, yeah. No, I'm doing act.
little baby.
I'll do my country one. Oh yeah. I was looking. It looks like all the rain is still underneath us. So still like yeah. It feels before 11.
It's eerily quiet.
I know. I make it worse because I don't say anything. I just like let it be eerily quiet.
The sound of silence.
I like it though.
I do too.
It doesn't bother me at all. Like I know it it bothers people because that's why they say and shit like that when they're talking because they don't like that silence.
Yeah.
I tend to not do that because I have no problem with the silence. I just let it roll. Not to mention, you can learn a lot about people by having that uncomfortable silence happening. Because, like I said, it doesn't bother me at all. But other people, they're like, well, yeah, let me tell you about this weird, uncomfortable moment I had just to like fill the void. And I love that shit.
Look at that. Body by Chips and Guac. Haggis.
Yeah.
Bless his heart. Iron Brew.
Your green screen's off, by the way. I don't know if you intend for it to be on, but
I forgot to turn it back on.
yeah, after you showed the bug zapper.
Yeah. Which looked equally cool with green screen on and off.
I just keep quitting.
There it goes.
That was great when Cal was
That's
on
our
earlier. He totally thought Haggis had an American flag in the background.
Oh,
This guy's looking at me.
yeah, I saw him and then I didn't get to watch. I just caught little bitty blips. Yeah.
Yeah, he was part of the drinking community a long time ago and kind of like self-exiled himself.
Yeah. Well, he seemed pretty young.
Yeah, he is. He's like 9 years younger than me, so he's what, 33.
Well, I didn't get to really hear him speak or anything because shit was frozen for me. But looking at him, I thought he was like 21. Like he seemed young.
Is that behind me?
Oh no! It looks like he's got sunglasses on. There. Yeah.
There you go. He's got like Morpheus glasses.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't work as a green screen unless I've got the big screen.
Oh no.
That's great.
Yeah.
We need to get you some sort of a green cover to go on the back of your chair like that. Is Cunt Roller still getting her papers?
Yeah. Which it sounded like she's driving a minivan. I want to know.
I
if she-
heard that. I heard that door shut. Yeah.
Sounded like that side door with the rollers. I really didn't picture her in a minivan. I actually thought pictured her in like a car.
Me too.
I pitched her doing like a Rolls Royce or a Mercedes.
I totally did not picture that, but most Americans don't drive Rolls Royce or Mercedes. I mean, I'll speak for myself. I probably will never drive a Rolls Royce or a Mercedes, no matter what year car that is.
Oh man. I guess the closest I get is my son's Beamer.
The closest I'd ever get would be like a Japanese car, like a Honda, maybe an Acura. Probably a Honda, though. I like Hondas.
Little
pretty
Hondas or Toyotas are both really good.
Oh, Toyotas are really good. Like Toyota trucks, that's like one of the top line trucks.
Dude, those things will run forever.
Yep. What's up, Sean?
Hey.
Sean with the dick, how are you doing?
It's Sean with a schlong.
What are you doing up this early? Jesus, man. Isn't it like almost 2 a.m. there? Because it is here. Or have you been lurking the entire time? Because we have had like 7 people that have not been talking this entire time on my live stream.
Well, you did have 12.
At one point, there was only like 3 people talking. All situated?
Is she back?
Why to load up? Just
Are you
wait.
driving
Wait.
Oh, I thought
Wait.
you were talking to them. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh, Sean, you work at night?
Rare thing.
That makes more sense.
He says night worker.
I have one. You can get.
Unless he's talking about Sarah.
Unless he's talking about prostitution.
Streetwalker.
I remember him mentioning about like
Sean, you don't have to put on the red light.
Just smacking some numbers on YouTube.
I'm excited because, like, next week it looks like at night Newman's going to have to wear clothing because it's going to be down in like the 50s and shit.
Holy hell!
Oh,
Already.
Oh,
Yeah, next week,
Damn, it's still like
starting Sunday.
it's still the low 80s here.
So glad I'm not down there.
Like right now it is.
Yeah,
It's
well, I think, like,
76 here.
yeah, that's what it was when I checked it earlier.
I have.
I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be around the same temperature. Let me see. Let's see what my it's not gonna tell
I
me.
expected.
That only tells me today. No, it says high of 80 tomorrow at 2 p.m., but it also says it's gonna rain.
what's he saying
Oh
millions?
no, I'm getting.
Yeah, it says our high is 85 and storms. But next week it's supposed to, like, at night get down into the 50s, and the days it's going to be in the 70s, but 50s at night. That's too cold for Newman. He's going to have to wear a shirt.
That's too cold for me.
He's just, all he'll need is a t-shirt for that kind of weather, but he has to have something.
Mm-hmm.
Little fella.
Dog sucks.
I don't know. Maybe he should wear his polo. Newman has this really cute polo. Look at this. Look at that. It looks like a little Tommy Hilfiger or something.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Where's Newman?
He's over there. Newman, come here. Uncle Haggis wants to see you, Newman. He's
Oh,
wearing a bow tie right now. Let me go get him.
All I can think of is Dumb and Dumber, where he's like, pull over, pull over. No, it's a cardigan, but thanks for asking.
Okay. I got the baby.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
Newman,
Oh, look at
can you
that.
say hi to everybody?
hi, Newman. Hi, Newman.
What you
I'm
think?
sorry. I'm sorry that you were dolphin raped, Newman.
Look, your bow tie got crooked, Newman. There you go. Much better.
Meg's got a neck chief, but she doesn't like it.
Yeah, Haggis, you need to get some clothes for your dogs.
I need to get some for my dog. Like, if it gets cold, she's got really short hair, so she'll need it.
Here, Newman.
You guys do realize the dogs are fucking like pack animals.
Like half animals.
No, pack animals. Like
Yeah. They are pack animals.
little ass get cold. I had
Yeah.
pit bulls in the snow. They love it. Let me mind you.
My pit bull hates the snow, like with a passion. She'll like walk out, get 3 steps out, and turn around and walk back in.
I'm Zandy. Rawr. Rawr.
You okay, Newman?
Rawr.
Are you done? Are you done, Newman? He's done.
Alright.
There you go.
We got a question for you, Sarah. Are you driving a minivan?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We
Nailed that.
guessed it. We guessed it because we heard the door close. We're like, yes, that sounds like a minivan.
Well, it's kind of a big minivan.
I thought for sure you were driving a car.
Mm-mm. Really? You have to. Okay, here's the trick. Stop. See where the seam is? Pull up from the bottom. Otherwise, you're gonna just rip your shit. In three.
Sean wants to know if it's a rape van.
No, it's not a rape van. It's a mom van.
It's a dolphin rape van.
How can that makes no sense, Haggis? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense.
So
Well, I don't know. Riddle me this. When was the last time Haggis actually made sense?
when Noah got his first vehicle, it was our old Dodge Caravan that was like year 2000, and it had seen a lot better days. But he installed speakers in there with ice cream truck music. So he would drive around and play ice cream truck music just to piss people off. So I made a Facebook status warning all of the area children that if they see a dude in a blue minivan that sounded like an ice cream truck, he did not have ice cream.
Well, this is a Dodge Grand Caravan, and it's fully loaded, but it's old. But I mean, it still runs, so why not? I want to
Heck
get
yeah.
a car. I want to get a car just for my normal life, but I have to take care of some other shit first.
Oh yeah, you use it to move papers, don't you? So you need something which ain't worthy to stay on and proud of it. I don't mind slapping dirty newspaper on it.
I wish I could like.
Because the honest newspapers are wrapped in a lot of shit, aren't they? You talk a lot of shit in the newspaper.
Hey, Sarah. Haggis says he doesn't know how to drive, and if he moved to America, he would have to learn how to drive. How easy would it be for him to learn how to drive?
Easy. If I taught him, it would be easy.
Especially in America, because it's so wide open. Like you got so much room to not to wreck into things.
Well, I mean, any normal human being can learn how to drive. It's not that hard. Yeah. Hold it for a second.
There you go, Haggis. There's your first stop. Sarah's house. She'll teach you how to drive. She'll make you drive around on her paper route. You'll pick that shit up. It's the middle of the night. Nobody's around. Wide open spaces.
Heck yeah.
Oh my God. Nobody's even at the thing.
Just on the road. I really want to kill that chunk. Like,
Sean said, Haggis the paper master.
oh,
I'd make him drive in the city.
yeah,
Country.
I really want to kill him.
Oh yeah, that's how I learned to drive. I learned to drive when I was 5 years old, sitting on my dad's lap, driving our stupid cargo van down like country roads.
Hard and so
No, I'd take him in the city.
Oh, that can be fun too. That's how I learned to drive when I got my permit.
I'll take him on the interstate down to Chicago and be like, all right, motherfucker, drive. Just kidding.
Oh
Just
shit.
kidding.
That's like a sink or swim moment right there.
Right.
Yeah, it really is. That's a lot of
I'll get
lanes,
out.
man.
Are you going in?
Want anything?
No.
I won't. I'm trying to hurt him.
Oh my lord.
So what the fuck did you do all weekend?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Just hung with my boys.
Oh, I've been
Just hung out with my boys. Noah surprised us and came home. So that was cool. Got
Is
to
that
have all the
one
babies.
Army.
What's that?
Is that the one in the army?
Yeah, he is. He's the one that just got married too. Yeah. We're fired.
Did he bring his wife or did he just come home alone?
No, he brought her, but her parents live like 5 miles from us. So she stayed at their house and he stayed here. So it kind of works out nice. She gets to hang out with her family. He hangs out with his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah, I don't want my coffee. I made coffee at home. I gotcha. So, yeah. And then I need
So, John, are you mountain time?
I have
What's that,
What?
Haggis?
Are you mountain time in America?
No, Central.
Yeah, Sarah and I are both Central Time. It's 1:01 in the morning.
Yeah, going from east to west, it's Eastern, then Central, then Mountain, then Pacific.
Yeah, so that's 201.
Yeah.
Yeah, and where they are, it's 101 or 102 now.
Yeah.
Standard time zone 8.
What?
Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. Yeah. I think that's 5 hours off of me. So I guess that would be like 9 o'clock at night right now.
No, 8 o'clock.
Oh, 8 o'clock. Okay, so it's 6 hours off.
I'm sitting looking at the timeanddate.com website for the time zones.
Well, Ginger, Sean is like an hour before me because he's in Newfoundland. So he's like a time zone before me, even though he's like technically in America, but he's not in the US. He's in Canada, but he's in Newfoundland.
Did you fucking mute me?
No, you're not muted.
I was.
Then you did it. I didn't do it.
Australia is 15 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, they're. Yeah, well,
So it's 1, 2.
Well,
It's
it
4
depends
o'clock
on
in the afternoon there.
well, it depends on where in Australia. Like Sydney, I believe, is 13 hours ahead of me,
I'll show you
which
what
would be 14.
I'll show you what I'm looking at.
North Carolina. Ugh.
Oh yeah, there you go, Haggis.
I can zoom it.
Yeah, that's me right there, Eastern. Oh, right, I forgot about Alaska. Yeah, so it's Pacific, then Alaska, then Hawaii. Yeah, because I did a live stream for New Year's 2 years ago, and we went from like 2 hours before Eastern, and we went all the way until Hawaiian Standard Time, which we had somebody from Hawaii
Wow.
in our live stream.
9 time zones.
Are they on Pacific?
Yeah, well, it was like 9 or 10.
We have 9 time zones.
There are 9 time zones by law in the USA. And it is
Oh,
independent,
Well,
however,
there's Eastern,
zone.
Central,
I think they're thinking of
Mountain, Pacific. Why would
Yeah.
Alaska and Hawaii be different?
because they're 2 different time zones. But no, I think 9 because of Puerto Rico and also Guam.
But they would be in the same time zone as Florida.
Yeah, Puerto Rico is for sure.
Puerto Rico is the same time zone as Florida, so they're an hour and a half. Guam,
Well, I don't know. It only shows 7. It shows Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, Alaskan, and Hawaii.
Yeah,
yeah, because Puerto
it
Rico.
says there's 7 for the main country.
Yeah.
But Puerto Rico would be in the same time zone. It would be in Eastern. They have an Eastern time zone.
Well, I only said that because Sean is in Newfoundland, which is kind of like Eastern, but he's an hour ahead of me.
Right. Like British Columbia.
Well, no, British Columbia is
He's
the same
Eastern.
as Pacific. It's right above Washington State.
There you go, that's the rest.
I thought they were mountain.
Oh yeah, there you go. U.S. outline or minor outlying islands, American Samoa, Puerto Rican. Oh no, no.
Puerto Rico is Eastern time.
Yeah, they call it Atlantic Standard Time, but it's the same time as me.
Mm-hmm.
And same with the Virgin Islands, same time as me.
Right.
They call it Atlantic.
I know because I went there.
I've never been to Puerto Rico, but I've been to Jamaica. It's the same time as me.
Yeah.
That'd be so cool.
Oh, Puerto Rico.
The US was divided into 4 standard zones November the 18th, 1883.
But just wait until fucking because
Yeah, daylight savings time.
daylight savings, because like Michelle,
Mhm.
she's in Pacific time, right? But she will only be an hour behind
The
us.
whole road is
Come.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they don't observe it. Which I wish we all didn't observe it. I think it's so stupid to try to change the time man-made twice a year.
Well, in some areas it makes sense as far as like the daylight, like here for like
Yeah, but-
for farming
Yeah.
and stuff like that, because
Yeah, it makes sense for us.
But technically, you don't save any time. They just tell you it's a different time, even though it's not. The sun
But it-
still comes up at the same time. It sets at the same
But-
time.
right. But
But
you gotta
for
remember,
guys,
Rev,
for guys like my husband, who works until 5 o'clock in the evening, if he can then come home and then there's farm work to get done, he has more time to
right?
get that done.
And
Henry,
Well, no.
get down, please.
No, there's
Yeah.
not time because it falls
Daylight,
back
yeah.
in the fall. So like you have less time at night in the winter time,
but they
fall to winter.
Daylight savings. Daylight savings.
well, it's fall and summer.
Yeah.
Well, spring and fall.
Yeah, because when I lived in Pittsburgh, it would get dark at 5 o'clock because of daylight savings. If they left it alone, it would get dark at 6 o'clock.
But you fall back. You go back an hour. So the
Yeah.
farmers have more light time to get it done during the day.
But not really if they wake up when the sun comes up.
But they wake up way before the sun comes up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trust me, the daylight savings shit was done by the Farmer's Almanac. That was a whole thing for them. They started that shit because the farmers. You gotta figure, like, if you saw some of the farms out here, there's no way, because if they're getting up at the ass of dawn, they're usually taking care of the animals, right? At the ass of dawn. But they also have to take care of the animals before nightfall. So in the middle of that, they're tending the fields or, plowing or whatever.
Yeah, most of them have big ass crops.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. If they're getting up when the sun comes up and they're going to,
They're not
I mean,
getting up when the sun comes up, Rev. They get up before the sun comes up. They
Yeah.
need more time during the day, later in the day with
yeah,
daylight.
but it doesn't add any more time to the day. The sun still comes up when it comes up and it goes down when it goes down. Just because
No,
they have a
because-
different time on there doesn't
Yeah.
give you the time in the day.
But in the fall, okay, like now, right? It gets darker earlier. So
Yeah.
now they need the time to go back because they need that extra time during the day when it gets darker earlier to get the shit done.
But
They get up before the ass of dawn. They get up before the sun comes out.
I
These guys
know,
are
but
up 3 to 4 in the morning.
it doesn't give you any more time in the day. The sun still comes up when it goes up and it goes down when it
But
goes
if
down.
you fall back,
Yeah, I
go
know.
back an hour in the fall, you do have more daylight time.
No, you don't. It's still the
Yes,
exact
you do.
same amount of time.
Oh my God.
It's the angle of the planet. Trust me. You do get
You
more
do
time.
get more daylight time.
No, you
The
don't.
days are
You
getting
just change
shorter.
the clock.
Maybe not there. I don't know what happens there. I know here in the Midwest, when we fall back and we go back an hour, that gives more daylight time to the farmers.
No,
It's
it doesn't. It's the exact same amount of time. The time just changes.
This
And it
Right.
doesn't just deal with the farmers themselves, but think about the kids that have to go
Yeah.
and they get off a school bus at a certain
that.
time and they've got a set amount of time to get shit done before dark hits.
That's the argument that I heard that makes the most amount of sense because it's dark when they're trying to go to school with the normal
That's
time.
exactly what I'm fucking saying, Rev. I'm not saying it's giving them more time. They don't care about daylight in the morning. They care about daylight in the afternoon. So if they still get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And it's 4 o'clock in the morning now, and they get done at 8 o'clock at night. Now, dark.
Well, you were making the argument that that gives the farmers more time, but they're getting up before the sun comes up and they're working till the sun goes
She's
down.
not.
That it gives them more daylight.
She's not saying that the sun magically has more hours of daylight because the clock changes. That's not what she's saying. What she's saying is basically the same thing that I said, was that in the evening hours, then there is more daylight for things to get done.
Yeah. Okay. No, I can go with that argument.
Because seriously, there's a lot of things around here that need to get done that I can't do. Well, I could, but they're more labor heavy things. So whenever my guys get home from being at work, they need any ounce of daylight they can get in order to get that shit done.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just going with the farmer argument because the farmers, they're on their own schedule. They don't care what the time is. They get up before the sun
No,
comes
they
up.
do
And
not.
No, they're not on their own schedule. No, when you're a farmer, you're not on your own schedule. You're really not.
Why meant
You're really not.
Why meant on your own schedule, as in you're getting up before the sun comes up and you're working till the sun goes down. So it doesn't matter what time it actually is. That's your time schedule.
But it does whenever other things come into play, because there's also life outside of the farm. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, when
a lot
like
of
it's
guys
cold
have
and
to
shit
work.
like that. Yeah.
A lot of
that-
guys have day jobs too.
Yeah.
Well, and
No,
you
no,
have
I
to
was
go by the animals, because if you have a bunch of animals that, you know, they're used to, like,
Their circadian rhythms.
they don't
Yeah.
know time. They just know cycles.
Yeah.
they know sun comes up, sun goes down. That's all
Right,
they
yeah.
know.
Exactly. So they need that.
The chickens go to roost earlier.
Yep. Well, everything happens earlier because you have less sun.
Oh my God.
That's what I said.
Personally, I find water. Oh no, someone's house. Oh, the closet's expanded.
No, that's the only argument I was making is it doesn't actually make more time. I mean,
I didn't say
honestly,
it made more time. I said it gave more sunlight.
what
Longer
doesn't
sunlight.
it doesn't give more sunlight.
You live in Wisconsin?
Well, I
you
don't
live
care
in
where
America's Dairyland?
Well, I don't care where you live. Time change doesn't give you more sunlight. Period. The sun does what it does every single day.
It gives you later sunlight. God, I've lived here my entire life. I know what the fucking farmers do.
Hey, Rev, in the summer,
You did? Because
it doesn't go down until about 9 o'clock at night, right? Because, you know, the summer equinox is the longest day of the year, which means it has the most sun. And the winter equinox is the shortest. So what
Yeah,
the
June
farmers
21st
do
and December
is
21st.
adjust the man-made clock so that they can have more daylight in the evenings to get their work.
Yeah, if you're on a schedule, I get that. If you have to do it because you have to go to work, but if you're going by just when the sun comes up and when the sun goes down, there's no gain in that. I don't see where the disconnect is. Because man cannot manipulate the sun. It does what it does. The only thing
Yeah.
that we do is adjust our schedule according to it. That's what daylight savings is.
Unfortunately, we don't all have the luxury of getting to just work around the sun like that. We have
Yeah.
to work with what man has deemed, you know. If
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And there's an awful lot of young men that work on farms after school.
Yeah.
And
Well, yeah, that's the schedule part of it. Like that part, yeah, I
Right.
totally get it. But if
And
you're
that's
full time,
man-made. And that's
yeah,
man-made. So we need man-made
no,
time.
I get that. Like, no, but my only argument was it doesn't prolong time. Like it just prolongs like your scheduling. So like
Right.
if you were like full-time farmer, all you did was you get up before the sun comes up, you do your stuff, and you like pretty much you're done when the sun goes down. There's no added time to having daylight savings.
I understand that. It's not like we can turn the clock or turn the sun on like flipping a light switch. I
Yeah,
understand that. The
my
sun
own
does what it does, but because we live in a man-made society, we have to do things a certain way. And in order to get done what we need to get done, we have to do what we have to do. And so therefore daylight savings is really beneficial for people, especially in the Midwest.
Yeah, no, I get that. But that wasn't my argument. My only argument was we're not adding any time to the day.
No, of course not. It's still a 24-hour day.
Yeah. And the sun comes up when it comes up, it goes down when it goes down. But no, when you're talking scheduling and stuff like that, kids going to school, people working other jobs and having to get things done at the end of the night, no, that makes sense. Like, I
And-
totally get that.
And the animals, they do go to bed earlier. Henry, get up, baby. The days are just shorter
Yeah.
in general, so you have to get as much done in that period of time as you can. Henry, can you get up, please? Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not denying that part. Like, that part I totally get.
I'm all for daylight. I'm all for daylight saving. All for it. But
I'm all
again, that's because that's where, it would affect us a great deal.
Oh, I'm like,
yeah. I just hate the inconvenience of it. Like, if anything, let's take the winter part of daylight savings and just keep the clock right there.
I don't know why you can't have Greenwich Mean Time like we've got. It'd make it fucking a lot easier in America, wouldn't it?
Let's just make it all haggis time. It's haggis time somewhere.
The sun goes down at midnight.
Yeah. No shit.
That's why they done it in England, is because if the train arrived at Edinburgh station at a certain time, say it was like they left London at 12 noon and they arrived at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, just hypothetically saying, and it was dark in Edinburgh, they all had different time zones in the England time, in the olden times. And that's how the Greenwich Mean Time arrived, was because of the trains.
Ah.
See, the part of the argument that I never the part of the argument of daylight savings that I understood was the kids. Oh, like in the winter time, they're going out for the bus and it's still dark out and stuff. I get that argument. But the part that I never got, which I guess I have to adjust now because of what you just said, was like all the farmers I've ever known, they were full-time farmers. They like tended to their entire farm the entire day. And technically they didn't need a clock at all. They got up before the sun got up and they worked until the sun went down. And when the sun went down, they pretty much wound down, ate dinner, and went to bed. But now that you're saying, people actually having a job and doing farm work after they're done with their job, that makes sense too. Kind of like the kids with the school bus argument. I never thought of that because every farmer I knew, they were full time. That's all they did. They were a farmer. they got up early, they did stuff all day long, and pretty much went to bed right after the sun went down and ate dinner.
And unfortunately, there are a lot of farmers that don't have that luxury, and they do have to work outside the home. And kids do always have to go to school unless, they have a weird, funky parent like myself.
Or COVID.
Yeah. Or COVID.
Yeah. No, I never thought of that one because, like, you got farm hands, you got like people that help out on the farm after they're done with school or done with work or whatever. I never thought of that shit.
Yeah, because there's a lot of adult men that you can't get, because they're doing their own thing. So you do have to depend on.
Yeah.
That's what my boys did. Well, except for Noah. Noah hauled hay some, but he wasn't a farmhand. But Bailey and Ethan, they did farmhand shit all the time. They had 2 farmers here that they worked for, and that was awesome because they could make their money and pay for their cell phones, because I sure as fuck wasn't buying them a cell phone or airtime.
Oh yeah.
They could do their own shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I just never looked at it that way because, I mean, like I said, I knew a bunch of farmers because we were friends with a lot of farmers, and we would go and help them, but we weren't exactly farm hands. We were just, hey, there's a guy here that can help us do blah, 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 and we'll do it kind of thing. Like, we weren't like expected to be there. We just so happened to be there, and we were nice people, and we're like, oh yeah, we'll help you do that. We'll help you get that, tractor up on your makeshift lift so you can take out the rear end so you can go to town and get a new rear end, and we'll help you install it the time we come by, kind of thing.
Well, and anymore, there's not, here there are still farmers that do square bales, but for the most part, it's round bale hay. And so hauling hay isn't as big of a production as it used to be. But my boys hauled square bales, and that's a lot of freaking work. And you do have to have young men with strong backs to be able to sit and chuck hay.
Oh yeah. Those things are not fucking light.
No, they're not. And especially when you're throwing them up way up high on a flatbed trailer.
Yeah, especially if it rains in between the time that you bale them and the time you move them. Holy shit. That like doubles the weight, if not more.
Well, that's how these farm boys get their muscles. We don't have any fancy ass gyms.
Yeah, there's no
we don't have a YMCA.
What's the stuff that everybody wants to tell you that they're into?
Bodybuilding?
No, where they flip over tires and run down the street, and what the hell is that called? It's like veganism. Well, it's like veganism. They always want to. CrossFit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when they're into it, it's like veganism or like non-gluten and shit. They got to tell you about it all the time.
Oh yeah. That kind of reminds me of Noah's planking days. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, kids, I'm gonna have to get off of here and hit the sack.
Yep. Same here. And we're at 4:20 right now, so that's a good ending time.
Well, I'm gonna continue practicing.
Oh yeah. You're right.
One in a minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! America! Fuck yeah!
Aww. Well, I guess I'm going to be watching for my postman, and
and you'll
it'll
have
probably get here.
to ship that shirt to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You'll get your police shirt.
Well, I got it that one time. It just took a lot of
You just got to get when Bailey goes to the uniform store. Yeah.
having a job.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Okie dokie.
Take care, guys.
Oh, no, she
Good night, Blue.
I didn't know.
Good night, Sean with the dick. Good night, everybody else.
I don't play this anymore.
Yeah. Catch you later.
All right, night. I have daytime, but night